Hmm. It doesn't actually say what spellfire is, though. Let's see. Oh, it's just spell levels. That's cool. Silvery fire. Are you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was doing my scores. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I was deep in thought on how to apply these scores. Oh, did you say something? I'm sorry.
Oh, I just you went kind of quiet, so I was just making sure that I didn't drop out of Discord. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah,
I'll drop out of Discord and won't even know it.
and you be just talking to yourself, huh?
Yeah, just charge. Yeah, talking to myself. Uh,
I'm just working on these darn scores.
Spellfire, Crown of Fire. Oh, it's passed down from parent to child. Okay. And it looks like it's an elvish thing. At least. Um, do you want to switch to elf?
I'm sorry, I just came back in. Elf.
So it looks like spellfire is passed down from parent to child, and it looks like it's a couple of elves that have it in this story here.
Actually, the main character is a human that has power.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Uh, Chandrel is a human.
that is correct.
Okay. What race is Narm?
That one I have no idea. Yeah, it doesn't say in this book. I'm still looking. I don't think he's an ally.
Yeah, just to make it more legit, would you mind switching to human?
Ooh.
Because you could be like her special child or something. Chandra, because it says, after the triumph at Zentil Keep, Chandra learned that she and Narm were going to be parents. Elminster informed her that the child would be a girl. As Chandra had, she would inherit the power of spellfire from her mother. Okay, so you could be Chandral's grandchild. I'm guessing Narm is either an elf or a human. Human, because he was able to mate with Chandral. And they went to Zentil Keep, which is... I'm not super familiar with Forgotten Realms lore, but it sounds like a human place.
I'm looking right now, see if I can find anything else about
And
this
they're
guy.
friends with Elminster. I suppose, can humans be multiclassed?
Humans can only be dual classed.
That's right. You could do a couple levels of spellfire and then switch to Psion. If you wait, no, you couldn't. You don't have enough 17s. I think Scions require. Oh yeah, and there's no dual classing Scions either. I forgot about that. Unless you start as a Scion. Let's see.
Well, I'm still looking. Also,
Skills and powers. Psionics. Psionicist. Races allowed any prime requisites are wisdom and con. Ability requirements are con 11, intelligence 12, wisdom 15. Dual class and multi-class Psionicist. A human character who has scores of 15 or more in the prime requisites of his first class and scores of 17 or more in the prime requisites of the class he switches to can be dual class Psionicist. Okay. See the player's handbook for more details on dual class benefits and restrictions. Demi-human characters can be multi-class Psionicists if they meet the requirements in the player's handbook. Okay, so you could start. Well, you have to have 17s though to switch. 17 or more. The prime requisites of the class that you switch to. And spellfire. Doesn't say what the requirements for spellfire are. And it's not a class though. It's where is it? Does it have an experience table?
yeah, it was they use a wizard experience table.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab my pizza.
Okay, take your time. Take your time.
Okay, so you can do this if you start either as a Psion and switch to spellfire, or start as a spellfire and switch to Psion, which might make more sense because, um, shifting from realm space to here, you would have started as a spellfire, um, probably, and then, switch to Scion. I just can't find the primes for what are the requisites for spellfire.
It doesn't say. It's probably going to be, Constitution, since if you look at the rules, the only stat that it makes mention of is Constitution.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay. So you'd have to have two 17s. One in wisdom and one in constitution. And then you could tell me when you want to switch over. And we could just call it some kind of I'll make up some kind of event that like awakens your third eye or something, and you become a Psionicist, like by your own will.
Yeah. Still trying to look something up.
What are you trying to find?
Well, because I looked at the description, it doesn't make any mention of race at all. If the only could be human or elf or gnome or halfling at all. It just states that you just have the ability to do it. You just going off like an educated guess on it's only available for humans.
Well, Chandrill's a human, and it looks like it's passed down from parent to child. And this is the only character that has spellfire, right?
That one I don't know. I believe so according to this book.
Yeah. So, I mean, it looks like it's a human thing unless Narm also has it, and I don't know what race Narm is.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell Norm is either. Or if the child does have like drow. Oh, and he could be like a damn orc. We don't know. I was trying to look him up too. I couldn't find it. That sucks when the book does not have a clear explanation of what the hell things are.
I know, yeah. So, yeah, it looks like humans the way to go, and it's going to have to be a dual class type of thing because humans can't normally multi-class. And you'd probably want to start as a spellfire, and then just tell me when you want to switch over to psion.
Okay.
And it looks like their power's kind of wonky in the beginning.
Yeah, it is.
But once you get to level 2, it's like, it's basically an awesome class. And it looks like... oh, good. Go ahead.
No, I'm still trying to work these scores now.
Those scores aren't going to do it because you have to have two 17s. So,
right.
Yeah. What you're going to want to do is roll again, and we'll see if you can get two 17s. Because as a human, you don't have any adjustments, so you have to have the raw scores in order to do it.
Oh, you're all right. You're right about that one. Let me see if there's anything else I can work with these scores with, because if I roll lower, I'll be stuck with those fucking scores. I don't want to have suckier scores.
Well, I mean, I want you to be able to play the class race. Well, not the race combination anymore, because you have to be human, but at least the class combination that you want, so that you like the character, while it's still legit, like according to the rules. This is pretty much the only way I can see having both psionics and spellfire is being a human and then dual classing, because what's her face is a human, Chandril, and she's the only character ever recorded in Forgotten Realms of having this power, according to this book at least.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think anything else. Forgotten Realms, Spellfire. Let me just type in the word Spellfire in this damn book that we're looking at right now, so it pops up. Oh, I can actually search this PDF. Sweet. What she can do. I don't care about what she can do. It's what other folks can. Page 92 and 110. Let's see what I got.
Oh, it's a Magic the Gathering thing. Huh.
That sounds like a game. Magic the Gathering. Oh, it's a card game. Is that Magic the Gathering a card game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was made by Wizards of the Coast. Well, apparently Spellfire was made by TSR, and I'm guessing it became... the game appeared first in April 1994, shortly after the introduction of Magic the Gathering, in the wake of the success enjoyed by trading card games. So it was TSR's answer to Magic the Gathering in their attempt to capitalize on card games and their, spin-offs.
Huh. Never even heard of Spellfire, the card game. It's pretty cool that they did it. I wonder how much those cards are worth.
Spellfire Forgotten Realms. There we go. Oh, come on. Spellfire novel. This
Yeah,
book
may have to
follows the
be.
journey of an orphan girl named Chandril, who later leaves her home and embarks on a journey, thus discovering love and, of course, Spellfire. Wow. Oh, they show her fighting a Draco Lich with Spellfire. She's like shooting in the chest with I don't know, like silver.
With the power of
Yeah,
spellfire.
silver lightning.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm looking at 3E right now, and yeah. Other than that, second edition has no other explanation of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in third edition it says race any, but that's only in third edition.
Oh.
I don't know if you ever played third edition before. But
Yeah. Is it still in a Forgotten Realms book in third edition?
yes, it's still in Forgotten Realms book in third edition.
Does it allow you to multi-class in third edition with that class? Or you
That
can
is correct.
Yeah, you can multi-class any class in third edition, right?
In third edition, yeah. Even humans can multi-class in third edition, which is kind of cool. Yeah, in third edition it says race requirement any, alignment requirement any.
Okay. Well, we can switch back to Gnome then. I don't see why not.
Sweet.
I guess the Constitution will be the prime requisite for Spellfire. And it looks to me like we can run Spellfire attacks and stuff right out of the weapon table. Because isn't it just a die roll?
Excuse me. All I heard was you could run out of, and then everything went silent.
It looks like you can run Spellfire abilities right out of the weapon table, because isn't it just a die roll, like how much damage you do with Spellfire in general?
That is correct. You're right.
Oh, and it says later on in third level, you get multiple attacks, and you can apply your dexterity reaction adjustments to the use of Spellfire. Oh, but it limits you to just one blast per round.
I probably won't even use it, to be honest with you. Unless the group really needs. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll probably will. I mean, having an extra guy with range abilities is always nice. Excuse me. So with that being said, I went ahead and worked my scores.
So how... Okay, wizard class. Does it work like a spell where your target gets a spell save, or...
Let me go in the book. I think it does say something about a save in there. Okay, then. The Wilder is in pain. Nope, that's wrong.
Oh. I'm beginning to understand your character build now, because looks like spellfires are basically like anti-magic item people.
Yeah. At first level, it sucks because you're absorbing everything you touch. Now, Spellfire is always limited by a line of sight. A to-hit roll is needed in order to strike anything more than 1 inch away.
Oh,
That is
okay.
taking a defensive action.
So it uses your
So,
Thaco.
Yeah.
I wonder if it uses Wizard Thaco. That would suck.
It's probably what it is. I mean, that makes sense. If it's using the wizard experience points, it should use wizard Thaco, which would make it,
Shitty. Really shitty.
well, you shouldn't be throwing out fucking spellfire bolts
Mm-hmm.
unless shit's close enough to hit.
Man.
Which makes sense. I mean, you do get to use your if you have a high dex modifier. That's kind of hard to get when you're. But yeah, it says you got to roll to hit.
Wow. Basically turns you into like a nuclear reactor almost.
Magic absorbing battery.
Okay. Well, that won't matter because you're gonna have Psionicist Thaco anyways, which is Thief Thaco.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. That's right. When you multi-class, you get the better of the two. And Thief Stacko's not that much better than Wizard.
Yeah. Well, I'd rather have Thief Thaco than Wizard Thaco.
I mean, priests get pretty good Thacos now.
Mm-hmm.
Not as good as fighters, but not as good as fighters. Yeah.
11, 14, 13, 12, 17, 10.
So the way I'm looking at it, you have to basically roll the hit, and depending on how many spell fire points I want to use, and versus the amount that I have absorbed, is what I can use.
Okay. Gnomes and Halflings. Okay. So you wanted to be a Smurf. They have +1 to Wisdom and Dex, -1 to Intelligence, -2 to Charisma.
-1 to intelligence and -2 to charisma, which sucks.
Okay. -2. Nice. -1 to Intelligence. +1 to Wisdom and Dex. Okay. And you did. See, it looks like you put your 12 in Charisma. And you put your 16 in Wisdom. And you put your one of your 13s in Intelligence. And your 15 in Con. And another 13 in Dexterity. And that gives you 11 left over for Strength. Okay. So I'm just going to take a little snapshot or green shot of that. Capture region. And we'll take a little snapshot of your stats. Copy image. Paste. Alright. Take another snapshot of your raw stats and character creation. And then if you select your, if you click on your token, in chat there's like a pink or like magenta button that says height, weight, age. If you click on that and find your character's race and sex, you'll be able to roll height, weight, and age. Pretty sure I have deep gnome in there, or maybe just gnome. Might be all the same.
So click on the thing.
Click on your character token, and then in chat, there's a role template that says character creation.
Level up. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Yeah. It says height, weight, and age. Okay. Click it. Deep. Gnome.
Is deep gnome on there, or is it just gnome?
I think all I have is gnome, which is fine.
Yeah.
I just roll that. Just gnome.
Okay. That's fine.
Submit. Okay, roll no. Gnome, Mel, and submit. Okay.
Mic check. Hello?
Oh, I'm still here.
Okay. I just changed the location of our Discord server to US Central.
I'm just trying to see if these guys are smaller or bigger than regular gnomes. I don't mind being smaller.
Yeah.
Come on.
And then I made a random gnome name generator. If you don't want to create your own name, you can roll off the generator, and maybe a couple times if you don't like the first combination that comes up.
Okay. I'll do that. So gnomes average height is between 3 and 3.5 tall. I'm actually 3.5 feet tall, so 3.5 foot tall. So it's perfect. We don't live as long as normal gnomes. The average age is 250. So I'm an older gnome. It's fine. That's cool. Makes sense. All the hardships this guy's been through.
Yeah.
And I have a strong Okay, sweet.
Oh, nice. Here's a way better one.
Oh, are you reading something?
No, I'm just checking these tokens out for you that I have.
Okay. Gnomes are usually hairless. Deep gnomes are. So if you have a bald, it doesn't have to be a gnome, but a bald person.
Yeah. Okay. And then what was the name of that kit that you wanted?
Went ahead and put it in the Discord chat. It's called the Psychologist. I put a link
Psychologist.
to the Trove's website where the book's at,
Oh,
or I
okay.
attached the link.
Okay. Um, have you found an avatar for your character?
Yeah, I found two actually. I'll have to do a little bit of Photoshop to remove the creature in the background, but yeah, I found it. I'll do the Photoshop right now.
Oh, you don't have to. You don't have to do that. I was just looking for a token that's somewhat similar to your character. Let's see.
Okay. Ah, okay. I think I. There's a spot for it.
And then you can go ahead and fill out your birthday. It was April 18th. You come from an upper middle class social class. Player's name is Simon. Family is whatever. If you want to use the name generator, whatever last name you come up with. Race, clan, homeland, somewhere in the Forgotten Realms, where deep gnomes would be from. Probably somewhere in the Underdark. I'm not familiar with.
Oh, it's all right. I'll figure all that stuff out.
So I found a little guy that has goggles, and he's smoking a cigarette, and he's holding something in his hand. It looks like maybe a slingshot or something. I can't really tell. It's so tiny.
I know these guys are ADB. I'm cool with that. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Let me see your avatar here. Huh, I don't see it. I don't see. Did you load your avatar yet?
Oh, I'm doing it now. I was going to try to fix it in Photoshop. Let me put it up there right now. It's going pretty slow right now. Okay. Yeah. I'm still waiting for this darn thing to load.
um, a little bit of background on what's going on in the game right now is the party was sent on a quest by a quest giver that's similar to like a Gandalf type character, like a really high level wizard, that required them to go really far south across the equator, to a continent that's similar to like a mixture of Africa and the Middle East. So, West Asia, Africa kind of smushed together, and recover an artifact that's used to move buildings from one place to another. And for the purpose of restoring the goddess of the sun's temple to its former place, like underneath the sun. It's been cast into darkness underneath the surface of the world, and it prevents her from being reborn. And because her avatar was killed, and she can't be reborn until her birth temple is restored to the sunlight. And once that happens, she can be reborn and basically take back the throne of an empire. But she might need help. So currently, the party is tracking down the artifact that's used to move the buildings.
Oh, okay.
And it's taking them across a desert, through a jungle, down a river, through the savannah, back out into the desert on a sailboat, upriver. So it's where two rivers join. Close to where two rivers join, they found a sailboat, and they're gonna sail downriver on one river and then upriver on the other one, and go to a city that has a lot more information on the subject, because there's a lot more people, and it's a metropolitan center for this part of the Africa-like continent. and it'll have important resources that the party needs, like city rooms for rent and whatnot, because one of the players wants to basically take a little 8-week break so that her character can choose a signature spell. So her character has to basically research a 4th level spell, and it'll take 8 weeks at least.
Oh, that's a long time.
Long time, but the party kind of needs it because they've been adventuring pretty much solid since, I want to say, like the end of November, and it's now like March 11th. Or no, the end of December, and it's now March 11th. So basically 3 months solid without stopping.
Oh, so a long-awaited rest is definitely welcome then.
Yeah, and several of the adventurers actually quit the party because they needed a rest so bad. And so now you have what's left plus a couple new people.
You must was kicking their ass.
Yeah, I
We're
mean,
done with this. We're tired.
yeah, they, it was abundantly clear they could skip the towers, but one of the players convinced them to go from tower to tower and, collect the treasure inside and kill all the devils and whatnot. So they were basically being murder hobos for 3 months straight. And now they're like, fuck this place. We want to get out of here. Let's do the thing, get her stupid house back and go, watch her be born or whatever, and GTFO. Because they're away from their traditional environment. And they've been so for a really long time. So it's getting kind of uncomfortable for them. Okay, did you upload the thing?
Yeah, you mentioned light. So this is a good god that's going to be resurrected, or do the party even knows if what alignment this god is?
The monk. The monk is a monk of her. It's Ushas. She's the Vedic goddess of the dawn, and she is a lawful good deity. I think she's a intermediate goddess, but her power is such that no evil creature can come within 100 miles of her. So she is really, really powerful for, an intermediate god. And that's just her avatar. So
that my alignment should not be lawful evil then, is what you're telling me.
I mean, it would probably cast you away from her if she were to appear. Like, you might be teleported without error to some other place.
No, I'm only kidding. Usually when you have an evil character in the group, it kind of fucks up the chemistry.
Yeah, it depends on how you work it. I mean, I could see a lawful evil character being in a party with good people, because lawful evil characters tend to kind of use agreements to be a dick. Basically, that's what lawful evil means. Like, they use a society's like norms and like mores and stuff to gain an advantage. So they might use like loopholes in a contract or something to screw somebody over, or things like that. But they tend to actually give a shit whether or not they get in trouble. So they're not like evil stupid. They're like evil smart. They they only do evil when they think they can get away with it, or when the law backs them up. You know, it's the chaotic neutral and chaotic evil people are the ones you have to look out for, because neutral people are like, when it comes to morality, neutral people are just as likely to do evil things as they are good things. And when they have chaos mixed in, they tend not to care about getting into trouble. So they might, just walk into a city and one night kind of go out, people hunting and just slay as many people as they can, just willy-nilly without trying to cover up their tracks, or, because they don't care. They're chaotic. They don't care about their reputation or what other people think of them or their group as a whole. And, that can get characters into a lot of trouble. And then, the next day, they might take all the money or whatever they got from slaughtering people all night and give it to charity. So they do crazy things. And then chaotic evil people, they don't give a shit about anything other than, spreading chaos and evil. So they'll just, walk up to a cop and or a constable and start throwing down, not caring if they get arrested or not, And for the most part, usually chaotic evil people are slightly more powerful just because they've had more. They tend to murder hobo more than regular characters, so they tend to have a little bit more experience. From what I've seen, so sometimes they're powerful enough to, get away with the stuff they're doing by just killing the authorities, and then just racking up the XP. But usually the NPCs in my game are 0th level. It's just when you get into the adventure side of things, other adventurers at this point in the game are pretty decently high level. Like if you guys were to run into an NPC party, they wouldn't be, level 5. They'd be probably around level 12 or 13. So more XP, more magic items that way. Anyways.
Like that. One quick question: who is the highest level character in this group? Is he 6th level or?
That would be, I think, Asher, and I think she's level either 11 or 12. She's the single class thief. And then right after her is Calamar. That's the thief mage, and I think he is probably like level 11 mage and 12 thief, something like that. And then Gromnar's like a level 9 fighter. I gotta check. And then Tinsy is a level 6 monk. And Zion is a level 5 fighter.
Okay, so I will be going up to 2nd level and deal it with me.
Yeah.
Well, we're going out with these guys by next game session.
Yeah.
Oh man!
And when I create adventures, for the highest level person, not the average level.
Okay.
So levels come at you fast because group XP, you earn group XP whether or not your character was even there. So, if you go into a dungeon and your character is at the back of the party, right? And some elves or whatever snuck into the next room and they're fighting a big ass dragon and they kill it in one round, you still get a share of the XP, even though
Jesus.
you weren't actually in the fight. That's just how group XP works. It always has worked like that. It always will work like that. So
I'll throw a rock and I'll miss and get experience points. I like that.
yeah, you throw a rock at the dragon or whatever. The dragon's immune to normal missiles, so it just bounces off his skin, and then somebody stabs it with a defender +4 two-handed sword and sword of sharpness two-handed sword, and then another guy comes along and stabs it with 2 daggers, and then another guy comes along and kicks the shit out of it with kung fu, and then it dies. Everybody gets group XP.
That's funny as shit.
Yeah. Yep. Everybody gets XP.
Oh, did you have a chance to look at the kit?
No, I'm not sure which book the kit's in.
Oh yeah, I went ahead and I put it on the Discord. I sent you a message with the link to the Trove copy of the book and the page number. Should start on page 25 on the bottom right. Should be the last paragraph on page 25.
So I'm using 2 different computers right now, and I can't really sign in to Discord right now. So
I'll put on Roll20.
What? No, you don't have to. Just which campaign is it from, and then what's the name of the book?
Okay, it's going to be in the Dark Sun tab.
Okay.
And the name of the book is called The Will and the Way.
Oh, The Will and the Way. Okay. I actually have a hard copy of that.
Oh, shit. You're familiar with the book? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm still going to download it, I guess. Dark Sun. Yeah. One of my former players had a follower that was a powerful psionicist, and he basically he used his printer at home to print out color full 50 pages or however many pages are in that book. Jesus. And then put them all into sheet protectors, and then put them into a binder and give it to me as my copy of the book. So he pirated a book for me. The Will and the Way.
That's funny. Hey, I hate to ask this question, man, but how old are you? You sound kind of young.
I am 40.
Okay.
So
you don't sound 40.
Yeah. Yeah.
But shit, I mean, it makes sense. So you're 40, so you started playing D&D when you were what? 18, 19?
Yeah, I was 17. And it was the summer before my senior year. And my friends got sick of me talking about how Final Fantasy VII was coming out. And they were like, man, we got to get Josh to shut up about Final Fantasy VII. So they threw me a D&D party. And so we went down to the cabana at our, the clubhouse thing at our apartments. And we got in there, and we sat around this circular table, and they all watched me roll up this character. And they're like, okay, you take these 4 dice, and you roll them, and you drop the lowest one, you add up the highest 3, and then you do that 6 times, and you arrange them however you want. I swear, the first thing I rolled was 4 6s. That was my first D&D character ever. I rolled 4 6s on 46.
Damn.
And my friend my friend Eric was like, "Fuck, he's even good at fucking rolling dice," because we would play other games and I'd win a lot of the other games that we would play, and it would really piss Eric off because he liked to win, and
Yeah, makes sense. You would just be lucky.
Yeah, I would be lucky or have beginner's luck, or some games like chess, he could not beat me, and he was in like the chess club at school and everything, and it would piss him off to play chess with me.
That's funny.
Could not beat me at like anything. Okay, Will on the way. I was basically his one-upper.
His one-upper?
Yep.
And you said that's your older brother, or?
No, that was my friend. I wasn't related to any of them. Yeah. It was a group of like 6 or 7 guys. We were a circle of friends. And the oldest one was one of our friend's older brother. He was 31 actually, and we were all teenagers, like 16, 17 years old. And yeah, we were hanging out with a 31-year-old man that had I think he was a recruiter in the army for like 4 years, and then he got out and just lived with his mom, and he had a daughter from a previous marriage. He got divorced or whatever, and he would just hang out with his younger brother. He was his best friend, pretty much. They were best friends, and Nick was his younger brother. He was basically the guy that got us all into, like, motivated to play D&D. He was like, "We should play some D&D. We should get Josh to play D&D." Okay.
And you've been hooked ever since.
Yeah. I played as a player for about 5 years, and then when I was about 22, I started Solid Hex, and I've been running it off and on ever since. I ran it for those guys probably for a year, so like maybe 50 sessions. And then, so that was one iteration. The next iteration wasn't till probably 2007. I ran it for another group for about 40 sessions. And then in 2000, what was it? Like 2010 or something, I ran it for another group for like 110 sessions. And one of the players from that group continued on to playing it on Roll20. So those first 110 sessions are part of this iteration's history. So I guess I've ran this campaign for 3 iterations of people. And tomorrow we're going to have our 306th session. So a lot of time DMing this game. All right. So this kit is on which page? You there, Simon? Uh-oh. Hello?
Oh, yes, I'm still here. I thought
Okay.
you were still reading.
Which page is the kit on?
Oh, I'm sorry. It starts on page 25 of
Okay.
the Will and the Way, and it should start on the bottom right. It should be the last paragraph. Psychologists may be of any race except for halfling or tricren, who possess their own tradition of learning the way.
Oh, it's Psyologist. Okay. All
Yes,
right.
psychologists. I was saying it wrong because I'll just psychologists.
So they
I said
study
psychologist, didn't
psyology.
I?
Oh,
Psychologist.
that might have been what I was hearing when you were trying to pronounce it different ways. Okay. All right. The noble psionicist. Okay, that's not the psyologist. A student of the way who has trained extensively in the academies, he benefits from the wisdom of hundreds of great masters. Free to concentrate on his powers, the psychologist has a great understanding of his will and its uses. Psychologists may be of any race except halfling or thrycreen, who possess their own traditions of learning the way. They must be lawful in alignment and are required to have an intelligence of 15 or better in addition to its normal requirements. 15 or better intelligence. Nope, you don't have the required intelligence. So you might have to move around some of your stats. Are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was talking. I forgot. I forgot to hit the damn button.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
okay.
have to move the. Yeah, I'll work the stats. We'll rearrange those stats right now. So 15. I mean 15. Intelligence. Okay, I'll just have to switch the wisdom to intelligence because I get. I'm making the switch right now.
Okay.
Switching. Sweet, I made the changes.
Okay, so it looks like you put a 15 in wisdom. Okay, you still got your 12 in charisma. You put your 16 into intelligence. Got a 13 in con. 13 dex and 11 strength. So 11, 13, 13, 16, 15, 12. 11, 13, 13, 16, 15, 12. Okay. Skills and powers. Psionicist. Gotta have con 11. Okay, check. Intelligence 12. Check. Wisdom 15. Check. And then the spellfire thing. Yeah. Chandrel is a 9th level spellfire, and her Thaco is 20.
She didn't spend any. Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Thaco was 20. So that means even as a wizard, the Thacos are lower than that at 9th level, right?
Yeah,
Should
I'm
be.
pretty sure.
Okay.
So
I
the
mean,
spellfire has a worse Thaco than than even a
so
wizard does.
yeah, it seems like they don't get a Thaco bonus. Okay. I mean,
Well, they should. I mean, every class should have a Thaco. It's just I've never heard of anything having worse Thaco than a wizard. But
it
it's
is a
either here
powerful
nor there. You're
class.
you're a scientist anyways. You get your own
Yeah.
Thaco. You have a basically thief Thaco. Okay. So Psyologist and Psyologist can use any discipline. Weapon proficiencies, non-weapon. Oh, you get a bonus proficiency. Harness subconscious. I wonder if that is applicable still in skills and powers. Psionis, non-weapon proficiencies. Yep, harness subconscious. It normally takes 2 slots. That's what's up. And you also get rejuvenation. which normally costs 1. Okay, so we'll put those two non-weapon proficiencies up here. Harness, subconscious, 0 kit. Harness subconscious is wisdom. I can't tell if it's -1 or +1.
For rejuvenation, it should be wisdom -1. And for harness subconsciousness is wisdom -1 also. And in your game, is there a magic / sonic transparency?
What do you mean transparency?
Let's say if I have sonic resistance, or let's say I'm fighting a drow, and a drow has magic resistance, and I do like a sonic firebolt. Will he be able to use his magic resistance against the firebolt?
Psionic firebolt?
Yeah, basically I use it like a sonic fire to create a firebolt. Most DMs say yes, it is a transparency. Like magic resistance works versus sonic powers and magic powers the same.
Let's see. If you can show me that power, I can give you an answer. Sonic powers.
Or for example, if I tried to use like telepathy and use body control and to control the drow's body, usually most DMs would say that their magic resistance would work against the controlled body power of the Psyologist. I gotta find that link.
You mean domination?
Or domination, yeah.
Let's see. When domination is attempted, the target makes a saving throw versus spell. If successful, the target isn't dominated. So, in order for it to work, you not only have to hit the MAC for domination, which should be easy to hit. It's MAC 8, and then you spend the 6, or actually 6 if you succeed and 3 if you fail. So if they make their saving throw, you only spend 3. And they have to be within 90 feet of you. And the prerequisite is mind link, so you first have to mind link with them, which has its own MAC and PSP cost. Okay. Let's see, mind link. This power can only be used on an open mind. Okay, so first you have to open their mind, then you can mind link them. Then you can dominate them. So mind link, this power only can be used on an open mind, allowing the user to communicate wordlessly with any intelligent creature. This is two-way communication. It isn't the same as mind reading because the user receives only those thoughts the target wants to send. Language isn't a barrier to mind link. The PSP cost is determined by the caster's level as shown below. Target's level. I say caster level. Target's level. 1 to 5 levels or hit dice. 7 for a success and 3 for a fail. 6 to 10 levels, 8 for a success and 4 for a fail. And it takes that many PSPs every round to use it. So every round you're mind linked, you have to spend 7 PSPs. So that's the main thing about psionics is you run out of PSPs really fast. But you do some really powerful shit really, really quick. Like the first round or two. And then your load is spent and your mind is open if you have no PSPs. And then, it leaves you really vulnerable. If you ever spend your very last PSP, it leaves you really vulnerable. It sucks.
You get stuff fucked up. You're right about that.
Yeah. But to open someone's mind, all you have to do is hit them with a psionic attack. So, ego whip, hit insinuation, whatever. And if they have no PSPs to be drained by your psionic attack, then they take damage, like physical damage, and your mind, or their mind is opened. And if they're not a psionicist or a wild talent, they have to spend like a round concentrating, and they have to successfully roll versus like paralyzation or something in order to close their mind. And it sucks for them because you can like once you get to level like 3 or 4 or something, you can use like 2 psionic attacks per round plus a science or a devotion, science or devotion.
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
Yeah, you get psionic multiple attacks essentially, and they all happen at the same time too because psionics have a initiative adjustment of 0. So essentially everyone else is rolling 1d10 plus their weapon speed or 1d10 plus their casting time for a spell if they're casting a spell, and you're just rolling 1d10. You don't have any adjustments, so you're probably going to come up first a lot if you use your psionics. And when you do, it kind of behooves you to fuck up shit really fast.
Well, that first level, I'm not gonna be doing too much fucking up.
Yeah,
hit him.
I mean, it depends on how you build your character, because you could do, let's see, Mind Link. The prerequisite for Mind Link is none. And then the prerequisite for Domination is Mind Link. So that's 2 sciences. I think you get... Oh, right. At level 1, you only get 1 science and 3 devotions, I think.
Yeah.
So
stinks.
Let's see.
It stinks, I tell ya.
1 discipline. Yeah, 1 science and 3 devotions. So, but at level 2... Level 3. At level 3, you could have Mind Link and Domination. Yeah. Yeah, wow, that sucks. At level 1, you're basically just going to be psionically attacking people and opening their mind. Probably. But some of those psionic attacks can do a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. You can, as you get higher up in levels, gain more, PSP power. So.
Yeah.
Whew. Well, this character will not be a magic hoarding character. I have to be lawful, so I'm going to be lawful evil.
Okay.
Maybe. Let's change it. But I still have to roll for equipment.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, we're not done with the character. I'm sorry. So the Psyologist has been approved. And have you looked at the Swiftneblin Gnome, which is the deep gnome?
Yeah.
I know we got the scores and
That's
whatnot.
yeah,
Okay.
that's totally allowed. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 666
So
343.
since deep gnomes have an affinity for the dart, am I allowed to pick up a crafting uh, proficiency for making those darts?
So your weapon selection is um, restricted by your classes. So your racial affinity for weapons is kind of only a bonus if your class allows you to take proficiency. Is Dart one of the ones that the Psyologist can take?
Okay, then. It says they are mostly skillful and powerful of psionists, achieving levels
Says
of mastery. Oh, no,
dagger, knife, staff, short sword, or sling for Psyologist. Dagger, knife, staff, short sword, or sling. And then the spellfire probably doesn't have
Nothing.
any. Yeah.
Nothing at all.
Yep. So it's one of those 5 weapons: dagger, knife, staff, short sword, or sling. And
Okay.
yeah, your racial affinity for dart is pretty much wasted.
Yeah, I mean, I can't use them. I can make them, though. Hey, could you want to throw this dart for me? Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can't take proficiency with them. You can still wield them, but
Okay.
you'll probably have a penalty because psionicists aren't like super combat oriented characters.
Well, it also says in there that you have a -1 to use such weapons in the kit description.
Yeah, and that's compiled or exacerbated by your class's um, penalty to non-proficient weapons.
Yeah.
So
Okay. And I can't wear armor, which is perfectly fine because deep gnomes don't need to wear armor.
yeah, don't they have like really good natural armor class?
That's correct. The average starts out with a 2, and then they become harder to hit as they gain levels up to a -6. So I'll have a 2 armor class.
Typical Servo Neblin Warrior has a armor class of 2. Deep gnomes become harder to hit. As you gain experience in dodging and combat, causing their armor class to improve by 1 point for every level beyond 3rd to a maximum AC -6. Wow. Okay. And I need to find you a token that kind of looks like that. And then, of course, you can choose your 1 psionic attack and defense and your 1 science and 3 devotions. They have to be in the same discipline at level 1.
Okay. Level 1.
You basically have to choose a specialization, almost. Did you want telepathy so you could do psychic surgery later, or were you gonna change that to
I mean,
something
later
else?
on I can pick it up. Um,
Yeah,
I won't be able to do it till you said what level 7.
yeah. I
So I'm
think
not
it's
gonna
level
waste that
7 for
for
psychic
lower
surgery.
levels.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, I can pick it up.
psycho. I think psychokinesis is the one that allows you to heal yourself, and that looks like the only way you're gonna be able to heal yourself. Um,
Actually, spellfire. I heal myself with spellfire.
oh, okay. Well, yeah, but that's only if you have a magic item to drain or if someone shoots you with a spell, right?
Or if I'm lawful evil, I'll just touch one of my companions' weapon. They don't know I have to have. They don't need to know
Oh yeah.
unless you state that when I absorb something, it has like a physical like
Although
attribute.
why would a lawful person want to do that to one of their friends' weapons? Like, isn't
Oh,
doesn't that go
lawful
against
evil.
the
Yeah,
whole
lawful evil.
lawful aspect? Because the lawful people believe in strength of the group. So
True,
so
but they
sabotaging someone who could
but
possibly save your life might be bad in the future.
but what happens if I'm dying at that time and I need
Yeah.
the
Yeah. True.
yeah. Or
Uh,
I mean scrolls.
yeah.
I can ask one of the guys to buy scrolls. Like, hey man, can you just go ahead and buy like one scroll for me, please? Thank you. And I'll just keep that scroll handy. Yeah, I'll just barter.
Yeah.
Um, shit, man, my saving throws are weak too. Fuck. Huh, oh well. 13, 15, 12, 16, 15.
You still there? Huh.
Yeah, I'm just trying to put these saving throws in there.
Oh, you don't have to worry about the saving throws. I got
Because I
it.
know, it's getting close to almost 10 o'clock. Oh, do you? Okay.
I got it
I'm sorry.
automated.
So I just need to put the bonuses in there for the race.
Yeah, and then mark down your in the notes in the saving throw section. Make sure you mention your magic defense adjustment from wisdom in spells, and then save versus spell, and then save versus magic items, and anything that can hit you with illusions or charm, because it's all mind affecting spells. So that's like not paralyzed, poison, death, but probably I think breath weapon. There's got to be some kind of breath weapon that charms people. Um, and the spell definitely, and then magic items. Like rod, staff, wand. You're gonna want to put your magic defense adjustment in there, and like all of your other special saving throw defenses from your race and your two classes, you're gonna want to put into those spots as well. Your saving throw notes.
Okay. Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay. And the actual notes itself. Okay
Yeah,
then.
all the
I
way on
get
the
it. I
right.
get it. I get
Yep,
it.
all the way
On the
on the
right.
right. Yeah.
Okay. I was kind of confused on that at first. Like, what notes? I'm going down there like, oh, I see the notes at the bottom. But for the saving throws, I'm doing that right now.
Okay. big old ears and a bald head.
Talking about my baldness, I have a complex.
Spiders and babs, snakes, skellies, scorpions, salamanders, rodents, reptiles.
Do I need? Okay, so here's a question that I have. So Swift Neblins, they have a +3 bonus to paralyzation and death magic. They have a +2 versus poison, and the modifier only allows me to enter one of the bonuses.
Yeah. So you just put that in notes.
Okay.
Just copy and paste it into notes.
Okay.
And then every time you roll either paralyzed, poison, or death saves, you just read the notes for that section. And it'll say, you have +2 from this, +1 from this. And then the permanent bonuses, where it gives you like +1, to your save or whatever, that's usually from magical items. Like if you have Ring of Protection +4, you would put +4 in all four of those, or all those sections. And then there are a lot of magical items that have cumulative bonuses to saving throws. I think it's Rings of Protection and Cloaks of Protection are cumulative. So if you have a Cloak of Protection +5 and a Ring of Protection +5, your saving throw bonus is actually +10, and your AC bonus is +10. And then same thing from armor and shields. If you have like magic armor +5 and magic shield +5, your bonuses to all your saves are +10, and your AC is your armor plus your shield +10. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. So fighters can have super duper AC compared to most classes.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am unlucky. I can only have one magical defensive item.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get +2 saving throws versus mind affecting spells because of my wisdom.
Yeah, that's your magic defense adjustment. So you're going to want to put that in, like I said, spell saves, breath weapon saves, and magic item saves. Your rod, staff, wand section.
Okay, makes sense. So basically, I'll put in all of the saving throws then, just in case.
Yeah, well, I doubt you're going to need it in paralyzed, poison, death, because that's like paralyzation is your ability to like escape things, and poison is your body's ability to reject chemicals, and then your death save is your body's resistance to automatically dying from stuff. Whether it be too much damage or spells that outright kill you. So none of those things really affect your mind. I don't even think there are poisons that affect your mind. Like I've never seen, in 2nd edition, I've never seen like truth serum poison. I've never seen that. So there's really no...
You should make it.
Just totally make it, yeah.
Oh, there's a spot you can put in the modifier. Okay, I see it. Miscellaneous.
Yeah, the miscellaneous modifier where it says, +1, +2. Just leave that at +0 until you get a magical item that raises your saving throws and stuff. Like Cloak of displacement or ring of protection or cloak of cloak of protection. Is that what they're called?
Yes, you're right on the money.
Yeah. So just leave those at
So
+0, because that's for magic only.
I
Or if you're a paladin, paladins always
see
have
it, but I don't
+2.
see any of the bonuses.
That's what your notes is for. So anytime you roll a saving throw, it pops up with your notes in chat. And then you're talking about when you actually roll the saving
Yeah, I don't
throw.
see the
Okay.
notes. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, then you would apply all of your bonuses.
Okay.
+1, +2, or whatever. But on the actual table on your character sheet, you should leave that blank until you get magical items that protect you.
I get it. I get it. Okay. Boom. So I just had to do a example roll to the DM. Save one success. I made. So what do you think I have left? So I got the class, race,
Your gear.
kit.
Yeah, your gear, definitely. And then how much damage does spellfire actually do?
It all depends how many spell I use, how many power points, or not power points, how many I expend. So let's say, for example, I get hit with a dragon breath. The dragon breath is 66, so that's 6 spell levels. Then in turn, I can do a 1d6, or I can do all 66. At first level, I have to do all 66. I don't have any control over how much I can expend. It has to be the whole kit
Okay.
in the caboodle. As I gain levels, I'm able to control how much I'm able to expend and use.
Yeah.
So, to be honest with you, most likely I'm just going to absorb it and just store it just for healing purposes.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I found a token you might like that has. The guy's got, kind of big ears and a bald head. But it looks like he has a beard, kind of. I'm not sure if. See if there's a younger version. No. No. Now that I see he has a beard, I don't like that. I don't like that one. Oh, here we go.
If it means anything, I'm pretty good with. I mean, I could probably edit a token, a GIF, if you had it in
I'm editing one right now.
I don't even see where these damn GIFs are even at. I thought I would find them.
Yeah, they are not easy to find. Wow. Not easy to find gifts. And I cannot divulge my sources because I don't want them to put little secret watermarks and shit on their gifts.
Makes sense.
Plus, they could probably get me into a lot of trouble or sue me or something.
By using it.
Yeah. Okay.
Isn't that my gift on YouTube? Did he give us any? Yeah, you don't want that to happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, usually when I make gifts. They're like portraits. You know.
All right.
I mean, if you can find someone that's all cloaked, that'd be cool. I'll take that. Cloak me.
Well, this one kind of looks like your avatar, except he's holding like a staff. So I don't know if that's a deal breaker, but I just want to show you before you say yay or nay. I'll call this Deep Gnome Psyologist. Yeah, rename. Deep Gnome. Oh, I need to gray him out. That's right. Let's see.
Call him Fred.
Grayscale.
Oh. Zillion.
There we go. Rename. Deep Gnome Psyologist. Yeah. He looks a lot like your avatar, actually. Just with a staff. He has a staff. Okay, so it's uploading now. If push comes to shove, I might be able to remove that staff.
Oh, he's on the board already?
I don't think he is. It's kind of taking a while for him to upload.
Okay. Of course it's going to take a while. So we have Zion.
Yeah, Zion.
I see that.
Okay, so here he is right here. And I might be able to remove that staff if you don't like it. You can probably see how much it looks. Flip vertical. Flip horizontal. Do 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 do. Simon. Okay.
That looks good. I like he. He's just so tiny.
Yeah, I made him small on purpose because your character is a small creature. If you want, I can make him take up the whole square.
I am fine with that.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
He's the right color too. So yeah, perfect.
Okay, so I'll just give him 120 feet of infravision. Has sight. Give him HP. Bases. And then your red bar, I'm going to make your PSPs. So I'm just going to save changes real quick. Add PSPs to your character sheet. So attributes and abilities.
You gotta dive in and figure that out.
Find PSP. Okay, so there is currently no PSPs on your character sheet, so add. PSPs. Or capital P, capital S, capital P, lowercase s. Okay.
Oh, I know what it is. Either or, I'm fine with that.
Okay, save changes. Let's see, we got. So I'll put 1 out of 1 for your PSPs, and for your HP I'll put 1 out of 1 for your HP, and for your movement I'll put 6 out of 6. Save changes. There you go. So when you roll for HP, we'll put in your real HP on your character sheet, and it will show up correctly on your token. And I'm pretty sure your race moves at 6, so that will leave like that. And then when you roll your actual PSPs, you can go onto your attributes and abilities tab and scroll all the way down, and PSPs are one of the last things on the list, like right above HP.
So I scroll all the way down.
So go tab PSPs HP.
Okay. and that's on the character sheet, right? So it's a tab character sheet.
Yeah, you open up your character sheet, go to the attributes and abilities tab, and then scroll all the way down. And PSPs are near the bottom. And if you want, you can put them here. I'll put them near the top for you, so it'll be easier to edit them every time you gain a level. I'll put them at the very top.
Okay. Right on.
There you go. So it's kind of a shame that your bars kind of cover your token, but everyone else will be able to see your token just fine.
Thank you.
And I'll make sure that they can see your name. All right, so everyone can see your name now. Oh, what did you want to actually name your character? Did you roll a random name, or did you want to make one up?
I will probably. I could roll a name, I guess. I was gonna look online to what kind of deep gnome names there were.
Oh yeah, I don't think I have like sub races of gnome names on there. It's just like gnomes generically. So if you want to find a website that has common, like, rollable deep gnome names, you can go ahead and do that. It's your character. You can name them what you want.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. It's gonna be Ziglil. Damn, these names are fucking hard to pronounce.
Oh yeah, and you're gonna need spell levels too. That's right. So I'll put another one on your character sheet for spell levels, or should I put spellfire levels? I'll put spellfire levels.
Fire levels, please.
Spellfire levels. And I'll put 1 out of 1 for right now. Actually, it should be your con times 10, right?
That is correct, I believe, for max.
At Constitution times 10. Enter.
Yeah, if I ever absorb up to my con times 10, then I'm pretty fucked.
Yeah. Okay, and we'll make your. Actually, we'll make your blue bar your red bar spellfire levels. That seems appropriate. We'll make your level your red bar. Yeah. Okay, red bar. Okay, your blue bar will be PSPs. PSPs. Red bar will be spellfire levels.
All PSPs.
And save changes. Alright, I'm comfortable in changing your token or saving your token to your character sheet now. Because you've got vision and all your bars set up. Okay, save changes. Alright. So if you oh, that's right. Did you put your name on your character sheet? You did, okay.
Yeah, I just
so I need to
yeah,
I need to put that on your let's see, Zaldi. Zaldi?
Okay, yeah, ZG, Zaldi. Hey, everyone.
Zaldi. Save changes. Alright, we'll put so we'll test your HP. We'll put 10. We'll put 100,000 HP. 555 out of 1,000. Enter. Okay, that looks right. Okay. So your token is working. Remove, yes, delete. Save.
Zaldi is ready to roll.
All except you don't have any. Did you pick out your psionics and your proficiencies and purchase gear, and we haven't figured out your backstory. Your Thaco is Rogue Thaco. Got to give you MAC as well. Alright, so Zaldi, see. Yes, you are a Psionicist. You have no slots spent in mental armor proficiency. Don't need to see the rules for closing an open mind. Alright. Your MAC is 9. Still there? Simon?
Oh yeah, I thought I was talking. I was hitting the wrong button. I was talking to myself. I felt like an idiot. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out my PowerPoints. So it says that you automatically start out with 15 PowerPoints. And then what?
That 0. Enter, you have 20 MSACO. Okay. PSPs. I remember you have to roll a d6. And you get a bonus for Constitution and Wisdom, I think, plus 15. It's like a base of 15. Let's see. Skills and powers.
Yeah.
Sonic experience levels. Psyologist. Alright. Psyologist determines his PSP total by adding bonuses awarded for high wisdom, constitution, and intelligence scores to a base of 15, then adding the results of a d6 die roll. So, wisdom bonus plus con bonus plus intelligence bonus plus 15 plus 1d6 equals first level PSP total. With every level increase up to 9th level, the Psionicist gains additional PSPs by adding the bonuses to a 1d6 die roll. Wisdom bonus plus con bonus plus intelligence bonus plus 1d6 equals PSPs gained per level 2 through 8. Starting at 9th level, a Psionicist gains just 3 PSPs per level plus his wisdom bonus. Wisdom bonus plus 3 equals PSPs gained per level 9th level and higher. Okay, so now we need to know your wisdom bonus and intelligence bonus.
Wisdom bonus is a +2.
What number is the table? What table number is it?
I just went on the character sheet. Oh, my bad. That was the magical defense bonus. I have no idea. Let me look at the book. I'm still trying to find this darn thing. Okay, it should be table 5. So a 15 score will give you a 0, and a 16 score will
What
give you a
book are you looking
+1.
at?
I'm looking at the Sonic's, the complete Sonic's handbook.
That's obsolete. You got to look into skills and powers. Okay, so ability score. Okay, it's table 74 in skills and powers.
Thank you.
All right, so you got
What page is that?
wisdom of 16. So 16 gets you +1 PSPs. Intelligence 15 gets you
0.
no bonus. So you get 16 base plus 1d6. Well, 15 base plus 1. Well, I should say 15 base plus 1d6 plus 1. There you go.
+1.
1d6 plus 1 plus 15.
Okay.
And you'll get 1d6 plus 1 every level until level not well, from 2 through 9. We'll put it that way.
Let me roll my 1d6. See how unlucky I am.
Okay, so 16, 17, 18 PSPs. Okay, so 18 out of 18. Whoa. 18. My cat is going crazy climbing everything.
Okay. And I'll get additional 2 for my kit. That's why I'm glad I chose
Oh,
it.
okay. So you got 18, 19, 20 out of 20. Alright, so you rolled a 2, so...
Ooh,
let's see. Psion...
too bad you couldn't give me the
Spellfire...
full.
PSPs. Okay, so you rolled 2 PSPs. Go ahead and roll a d6 for your Psionicist hit points. Oh no, I'm sorry. You get at level 1 you get full hit points. So that's 6 Scion, and then spellfires are wizards, so they get 4. So 6 plus 4 is 10. Divided by 2 is 5. So you have 5 HP to your name. 5 HP. And your AC is
2.
Defense plus. Typical Svirfneblin warrior has armor class of 2. That's a Svirfneblin warrior. Team gnomes become hard to hit as they gain experience in dodging combat, causing their armor class to improve at 1 point for every level beyond third to a maximum of AC -6. So that's for Svirfneblin warriors, according to this. It shouldn't be all-encompassing, but I'll let it be all-encompassing because they don't give specifics on what it should be if you're not a warrior. So, fuck them. Your AC is 2. Alright. That's a good AC. Really good AC for level 1. And then your defense adjustment for dexterity is +0, so yeah, your AC is 222.
0.
Why do you have +3 modifiers to everything on your saves? Should be +0 because you don't have any magic items.
Yeah. Oh, okay then. I'm sorry.
How come? Well, what's the +3?
Because I thought because of race. Oh, for the race.
You have +3 to all your saves.
So I thought it was a permanent.
Svirfneblin gain +3 bonus to all saving throws, except those against poison, for which they receive +2 bonus instead. Okay, so yeah, we'll delete
Except for
that.
poison.
Yep, so it needs to be +0 because it's not everything. +0. Copy. Alright, for which, wait, again, receive a +2 bonus instead. Why couldn't they just be normal and say +3 to everything? Yeah, so there, now if you roll, if you click on saves, it says Svirfneblin +3 bonus. All saves +2 versus poison.
Yeah.
That's worded.
yeah,
That's worded in a really weird way. Let's see. We'll put So you could just copy it word for word from the thing. Okay, let's see. +3. Alright, so copy.
Are you making the change?
Yeah.
Okay. I won't touch that.
Full character sheet. You can purchase equipment stuff while we're doing this. Psionists get thief money, I think. Oh wait, wizard money might be better than thief money. Let's see, Player's Handbook. Chapter 6, Money and Equipment. Starting money.
I'm trying to look for starting.
Table 43.
You already found it?
Rogues get 2d6 times 10. Wizards get 1d4 plus 1 times 10. So it looks like rogue money is better because 2d6 times 10 would be an average of 70 GP, and 1d4 plus 1 times 10 would be an average of 2.5. Let's see, 5, 6. It would be an average of 60. So the rogue one would be more on the average. So if you roll 2d6 and multiply by 10, that's how much gold you have.
Okay, we do that right now.
And you're going to want your standard adventuring gear, like your backpack, your food, your... Oh, my.
Oh, my God.
You are dirt poor. So you're barely going to be able to afford, like the basics, like a backpack and some food and some clothes, probably. You're probably going to want to have something to start a fire with. And then beyond that, you're pretty much scraping pennies together. So I would take a look at clothing first and just in your gear section.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to want... I don't know, did you want a weapon at level 1? Because you have spellfire, right? I'm going to give you one level of spellfire for free.
Well, without it having... Okay, sweet, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm going to get it. Oh, wait. So I got to buy some...
Yeah, what you do is don't delete any of the...
Clothing?
So you start with 20 GP.
Which book is clothing?
Player's Handbook, Chapter 6. So any clothing... So if you go to the character sheet portion of your character sheet, this is the middle tab. Yeah, and you scroll all the way down.
Okay.
There's a spot that's called Gear. And that's where you put everything that your character has that isn't weapons or armor.
Okay.
So
armor, belt patch,
yeah,
ammunition, quiver. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So it's at the top. It says coins or gems carried, 50 per pound. Mm-hmm. And you usually carry them in your belt pouch or backpack. So at 20 GP, that's not even a pound of money. Because it's 50 coins or gems per pound.
Yeah.
And then you have no armor yet, no weapons yet, no ammunition. So if you buy a piece of clothing, what you do is you click on this left box down here to open up a new bar. And you type in the name of the clothes or whatever. Your first outfit that you're actually wearing will not have any weight, but extra outfits in your backpack, they will have weight. So an extra outfit is 5 pounds. So if you have like one full suit of clothes, like a shirt, a pants, and boots or whatever, and a hat, and a vest, and a belt, and all those things, it only weighs 5 pounds. If you have just an extra pair of boots, it's 5 pounds. Okay. If you
Ah,
have
I get you saying.
two extra pairs of boots, it's 10 pounds because it's parts of two additional changes of clothing or whatever. So,
I'm gonna be honest, GM. 20 gold pieces. I won't be able to purchase too much of any goddamn.
yeah, you're gonna want to purchase really cheap clothing, like maybe
Damn.
like a toga or something, and um, maybe like a hat. Because I'll let you know right now, you're about to go into the desert, and you are a deep gnome. So yeah, it's gonna suck. Like RP wise, your character's probably gonna be like a little in pain from all the sunlight and stuff. Like have headaches and shit. Stuff like that.
I have water skin. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Um,
This character gets no love. I mean, I can't complain. Everything else has been pretty good for the character. So, I mean,
yeah. Um, and we got to come up with a backstory really bad. Um, maybe a god cast you out or something of the realms. What? What if it's your own god? What are the gnomish gods?
that could make sense. Given the fact that I plan to roleplay this guy, how arrogant he is, and that I disdain. I have a disdain for magic, which including godly magic. So while and deep gnomes are very religious,
Mm-hmm.
they serve the elemental earth god, and I'd be like, nah, fuck him. He doesn't give us power. And God's like, okay, that's cool. Bye.
Erdlin, the crawler below. Erdlin's form is that of a white mole, hairless, sexless, and blind, but with wicked claws of steel. A mindless force of malicious evil and destruction. Erdlin serves as a warning to every gnome to beware the taint of greed that lies within the gnomish delight in gems and jewelry. In keeping with the importance of a balance of forces, Erdlin's place in the pantheon is unquestioned, though the god is greatly feared and secretly reviled. Its few worshippers destroy gems and works of art to propitiate the god, and thus are regarded as immoral villains by the bulk of gnomish society. Maybe. So it looks like that's the only evil god for
Gnomes.
for gnomes. There's a neutral god, Segojen Earthcaller, is a nature deity whose province is the creatures who burrow through the earth. He taught the gnomes how to befriend moles, badgers, and other subterranean animals. He appears as a gray-skinned gnome clad in armor made from grass and roots, accompanied by an intelligent stone golem. Whoa.
Oh.
Flandel Steelskin. With his
That
skin,
sounds
with his skin of mithril steel, eyes like flaming coals, and beard of silver blue, is the patron of gnomish smiths. Not just blacksmiths, but also goldsmiths, silversmiths, and all other workers in metal. He is physically the strongest of the gnomish gods, and his uncanny ability to sniff of the veins of metal that thread through the earth makes him a patron of miners. Are you a miner? I don't know. You're a deep gnome. Could be a miner. I don't know.
Yeah, deep gnomes are, usually the class are all about mining. And you did say foreskin to me. I heard foreskin. Sounds funny.
Flandel foreskin. Okay. There you go. Flandel steel skin.
He's the one that banished me
Yeah.
due to my disdain of magic. And probably, I can put down that I defiled one of his temples by accidentally absorbing. That's how I got my the one PSPs. I absorbed one of the sacred magical items that are in there, like what do they call them? What priests use to cast their spells. I forgot. Called tokens.
And then your upper middle class, you could choose from local officials, jewelers, sages, senior officers, minor nobles, guild masters, herbalists, historians, armorers, wealthy merchants, astronomers, major landowners, navigators, weaponsmiths, composers, scholars, minor military commanders, nobles, ship captains, architects, engineers, and shipwrights.
Wow, that is a lot you just named off.
Yep, upper middle class. They make money. Any of those strike?
I guess it goes.
Go ahead.
Noble.
A noble. Okay, so you want to be a minor noble, come from a minor noble family, or a regular noble family. So earls are regular nobles, and then minor nobles are the bannerets and barons.
Any benefit in the world being either or?
No, there is no benefit to your class, your social class. It's just for your background. That's all it is.
Let's do full noble.
Full noble. Okay. Copy.
Which makes even more sense. I got kicked out. I'm dirt poor,
Yep. Maybe.
That's a perfect punishment for a kid that's grew up, in a privileged life. He's been disdained from his family because of the god, exiled him.
And from what I recall, earls are basically like minor kings under like a regular king. So like countries that get conquered by a kingdom, and the king usurps the title of king from the other king, but allows him to keep his court and all that. I guess they become earls, unless I'm mistaken.
Okay.
So you came from
I think that sounds right.
family that was formerly a royal family, and now they're earls. I could be wrong. That sounds kind of far-fetched. Anyways, and then let's see. Are you single, divorced, widowed, engaged to be married? What else is there? Separated? Let's see. Yeah. Single, divorced, engaged, separated, widowed. 5. Oh, 6. Hello, hello.
Oh,
Okay. Are
I hear you.
you single, married, engaged, divorced, widowed, or separated?
Single.
Single.
I'm gonna try to get one of the honeys in that are already in the group.
Hell yeah. Okay. So edit. Single. Single and ready to mingle. Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Spoiled and only child.
Only child. Birth rank is technically first if you're
Yeah.
the only child. Siblings, none. Hair, none. Eyes. What are they? Black for deep gnomes? I don't remember what color
Let's
eyes.
let's do all white. It's all good.
White.
That's
Ugh.
weird as shit.
Yeah. Okay, so granite stone family. Family granite stone. Race clan, so you belong to the blank deep gnomes. I don't know much about the realms at all, really. I can't hear you.
God dog it! I'm talking to myself again. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. So I'm looking up the deep gnome clans right now. I'm gonna just take it off.
And your birthday was April 18th?
Told them I'm not the city. I'm gonna be chick nick tick. What the kind of name is that? But okay, it's called Blendenstone. Lingenstone. I'll put that in there. Where will that go at again? Oh, that's part of the edit. This bio, right?
Yeah, it's your race of the race of gnomes you belong to. In the bio.
Stone.
Yeah.
Okay. Leech, Patreon. None now. I've been. Okay. First siblings, none. Okay. Oh, you already put the features in here. Okay, that's cool.
Okay, did you save your thing now?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay, so I'm gonna edit again. Blingdenstone. Interesting. Um, delete your old stats, put your new one in. Save changes.
Okay, so I'm going to pick up Psychokinesis.
Ah, interesting choice in disciplines.
You already know where I'm going with that, so
Let's see. Probably
I'll put that under
telekinesis,
spells.
and then something disruption or molecular. Is it called molecular disruption? Let's see, skills and powers. Psionics. Psionic powers.
Would be Kinetic Control. Kinetic Control.
Let's see, you said Psychokinetic sciences. Oh, Kinetic Control. Okay. There was one of my friends always did one of those. It was like maybe it was Psychokinetic devotions. Oh, Psychokinetic science.
Yeah, Kinetic.
Okay. Gotcha.
Well, yeah, Kinetic Control is pretty badass. While maintaining this power, the user is immune to all physical impacts. The sword stops instantly when it touches his blah 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 and absorbs the damage of the blow and saves it for later. The user can still be hurt by attacks that inflict damage by contact as its energy draining. Touch of an undead creature or the slow crushing attack of a python. Using the stored energy requires the Sonic to make a physical attack. He can deliver any damage he has absorbed previously by touch, punches, or even through a handheld weapon. If he hits, the absorbed damage is added to any other damage he causes. If the Sonic ceases to maintain control while his energy stored, dissipate immediately, suffer 2 points of damage for every point of absorbed damage he not extended. Wow. The power can't be used to absorb damage from a fall. To do so, the Sonic is on kinetic energy. Are you still here, Dan?
Say what?
Oh, I don't know. I thought I lost you too. So yeah, I'm gonna do kinetic control
Okay.
for the science. Science. Now I'm looking for the devotions.
Yeah, you get 3 of those from the same discipline.
I can find it.
The devotions for psychokinesis are animate object, animate shadow, ballistic attack, compact, concentrate water, control body, control flames. Oh, that's the one you were talking about, control body. Okay, control flames, control light, control sound, control wind, create sound, cryokinesis, deflect, ghost riding, inertial barrier, levitation, magnetize, mass manipulation, molecular agitation, molecular bonding, molecular manipulation, momentum theft, opposite reaction, return flight, soften, stasis field, and static discharge.
Damn, that is a lot of stuff. Which book is that in?
That is in skills and powers.
Ain't that bad a bitch. I was looking for that. I couldn't find it.
And then there's more sciences too. There's create object, detonate, disintegrate, kinetic control, megakinesis, molecular rearrangement, project force, suppress magic, telekinesis, telekinetic barrier, and telekinetic flight.
Which page is that on for the?
It's in chapter 9, psionics, and it should be towards the end of the chapter. And it's a bunch of tables at the back of the book.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, and it shows the PSP cost and all that, MAC and PSP cost.
I like that control sound devotion. To shape and alter existing sounds and man words could emerge as a lion's roar or blah 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 blah. Sounds also can be layered so that only single can be made. I may have to do control sound for one of them, and maybe control light, deep in darkness. Control wind, levitation may be not a bad idea either. I don't know for me to fly.
I think levitation is different. It just you can gain 10 feet of altitude per round, and you don't really control where you go.
Ah, that really bites.
Let's see. This power allows the user to float by using telekinesis on himself. The user can lift himself at the rate of 1 foot a second or 60 feet around. Okay, it's a little faster than I thought. He can descend as quickly as he wants by simply letting himself fall, then slowing down as he nears the ground. The user can always levitate his own weight. Additional weight, such as equipment or passengers, is a hindrance. Every 25 pounds of added weight improves the power's MAC by 1. So you basically have a -1 to hit for every 25 pounds of added weight. Levitation isn't flying. The power provides no horizontal movement. The user can hover motionlessly and drift with the wind, or he can push off a wall or other fixed object and drift up to 60 feet around in a straight line. He can't stop, however, until he meets another solid object, lowers himself to the ground, or stops paying the PSP cost. 2 powers, control wind and project force, can help the levitating user propel himself forward and change direction. The use of these additional powers requires the extra expenditure of PSPs and MTHACO rolls.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That's not beneficial. I need help finding a power. It's on page 176. It's not listed in this book.
What's it called?
Kinetic Control. I needed a control F and I couldn't find it.
Kinetic Control is probably in the Psionics Handbook.
Okay,
Let's
that's what I thought.
Kinetic Control, the number is 3, so scroll all the way to the bottom and see what 3 means. 3, power described in The Will and the Way. Hey! So just open your copy of Will and the Way and find Kinetic Control.
Okay, cool.
find kinetic
It's a lot
control.
cheaper here.
If the Psyologist ceases to... Okay, kinetic control. Psychokinesis. New psionic powers. Yeah, kinetic control. Initial cost is 15 by the book, but it changed to... Let's see, find kinetic control. Initial cost changed to 8. And 3 if you fail the M-Thaka roll. The MAC is 7, so it's easy to hit. At level 1, you just roll 13 or higher. This is the power of absorbing, storing, and redirecting kinetic energy. Kinetic energy is the energy of motion, the energy contained in the swing of a sword, the fall of a rock, moving water or air, in an animal running, yada yada yada. While a Psionicist maintains this power, he is immune to all physical impacts. Sword slash stops instantly when it touches his skin. Arrows drop harmlessly to his feet, at his feet, and monsters' talons and fangs can't harm him. The Psionicist absorbs the damage of the blow and saves it for later use. Note that the Psionicist can still be harmed by attacks and inflict their damage by contact, such as the energy-draining touch of an undead creature or the slow crushing attack of a giant python constricting its coils. Using the stored energy requires the Psionicist to make a physical attack. Okay, so he can deliver any damage he has absorbed previously by touch, punches, or even through a handheld weapon such as a sword. If he hits his opponent, the absorbed damage is added to any other damage the Psionicist causes. That's fucking awesome. Are you there?
Yes, I liked what you were reading.
Yeah. Yeah. And then if the Psionicist ceases to maintain kinetic control while he still has energy to dissipate, he immediately suffers 2 hit points of damage for every point absorbed damage he did not expend. Oh god. That could kill you.
Yes, it could.
So if you run out of PSPs before you can attack something, because you have to successfully hit something with a touch attack, I think. The power can't be used to absorb damage from a fall. To do so, the Psionicist would have to absorb his own kinetic energy. In this case, he is the moving object, which is something that the power is not capable of doing. This might be a valid subject for psionic meditation and research, however. And then if you roll your power... Well, if you crit, it says any object struck by the Psionicist's energy discharge is detonated. Living opponents suffer an additional 1d10 damage. Oh, no, that was the power score. If you actually roll the power score. So if you roll the straight on AC, straight up MAC of the thing. And if you roll at 20, the Psionicist must save versus spells or detonate an object he is wearing or holding and suffer 1d10. Oh, that's if you roll 1. Okay. So power score would be 20, and then 20 would be rolling a 1. That's pretty awesome, though. If you crit, you do all that damage plus 1d10 damage, because the living thing explodes.
Yeah, the only issue is that my to hit sucks.
Yeah, I level 1. Your M Thaco is 20, and you gotta hit 13. You gotta roll 13 or higher for this to work.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you do, like I said, get your one, what's it called? Psionic attack per round at level 1.
Yeah.
And you can use a science or devotion.
Oh, you explained that in game purposes. So I'll get a free attack. Okay. I thought the attack was like the kinetic control or the control
No,
create.
no. Sonic attacks are like ego whip, insinuation, um, where you attack someone's psyche to try to open their
Oh,
mind. Because those attacks also do damage.
I did not
You
know.
damage people, and you also and when you attack them, you attack their mental armor class. And most people have shitty mental armor class. So
You are educating me on something right now. I did not know that at all.
yeah,
Um, so
that's the beauty of being a psionicist in a world where psionicists are rare. Like you you daze people like all you have to do is hit one person with ego whip, and ego whip only costs like 3 PSPs or something. You hit the and you can hit people with ego whip up to like 120 yards away. It's something really stupid like that. And they have a hallucination for a second where they see uh like they're in a universe of like gray clouds, and they see your body at a distance cracking this whip at them, and if they look at themselves, they're just a ball of energy, and this whip cracks out and strikes them, and it basically, since they have no PSPs, you do PSP damage to them, and it opens their mind, and you do damage to them because it's a psionic attack. So it does physical damage, I think, and then their mind gets open, so they're um, they're open to further psionic, you know, control or whatever. Like if you wanted to mind link with them or dominate them, and then also if you strike them again with another psionic attack when their mind is already open, they get dazed, which means they can only move at half moves. They can only do half move actions. Like their full move actions are gone until they close their mind.
Jesus.
Um, they're dazed for like it's like 1d10 rounds or something like that. And they have -5 to all their dice rolls. So saving throws, attack rolls, damage rolls, yeah, they can end up causing 0 damage from an attack.
That's badass.
Yeah. So psionic attacks are like they're one of the best debuffs in the whole game because you can daze people, and daze is a really shitty status. If you click on your character token, and then click on the little magnifying glass, you can find the dazed status marker and read what it does. I think it's one of the faces. Let's see,
Okay.
dazed, open mind. Okay, dazed. Dazed is it's a little green. It's like a blue-green face with X's over the eyes and stars floating around the head. It says dazed. All dice rolls penalized by 5.
Wow.
Cannot cast spells above level 3.
So do I have?
I think at level 5 you'll have 5 or higher. You'll have 2 psionic attacks per round.
Ooh, that'll fuck a lot of shit up. Damn.
Yeah, because you can whip people once. You can whip somebody once, and it'll open their mind. Then you whip them again, and it'll daze them.
Okay.
Let's see.
Rip it real good. So how many attacks do I get at first level? So I get to pick one, right? Or Sonic 5 attacks. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, you get 1 attack, 1 defense, 1 science from the devotion that you pick, and 3 disciplines from the devotion you pick. Or devotions for the discipline you pick, sorry.
Now that is awesome. I didn't even know about the 1 attack and 1 defense until you just said something about it.
Say
That
again?
is, okay.
Say again?
Oh, I didn't know anything about the attacks and the defense until you just said something about it. So yeah, I think I may just go Eagle Whip. It has a range of 40 yards, 80 yards, and 120 yards.
That's pretty much the best one for fighting non-Psionicists because it's the cheapest one to activate. And all you have to do is 1 PSP damage to open someone's mind. And then once their mind is opened, you just do it again and you can daze them.
Okay. Yeah, its elision attacks the target subconsciousness like a mental batter, blah, blah, blah. Has 3 ranges. Long range +5. It usually gets an open mind. It leaves the victim confused and powerless, able to act for 1d4 rounds. I'm getting tired. While no sonic defense remains, the attack must roll the defense to success hit. Cost of 6. Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, I may go with the cheaper one. The Eagle Whip is a lot cheaper.
Yep.
And then I get to add another one later on. And it has a longer range too. Shit.
Yeah.
I think it has the longest range of 120 yards. Okay, I'm going with Eagle Whip. Eagle Whip. Since you give out suggestions, what would be the best defense?
Pretty much the one that defends against Ego Whip because Ego Whip is almost everyone's first choice. And then after that, you're going to want the one that protects against Mind Blast because Mind Blast does the most damage. It costs a lot, but it does the most damage out of all the psionic attacks. And it's the one that illithids have. The big bad...
Oh, shit.
The big bad psionic enemy. So, if you have those 2, usually I think against illithids you're good. And then the only thing you have to worry about after that is like... those weird platypuses that float in the ethereal plane. I don't remember what they're called. They have Thought eaters. Yeah, that's right. And then probably those big fish things that have tentacles. But surprisingly, those things are not as powerful as illithids somehow.
Okay.
Illithids are way stronger than they are, which is kind of stupid. Psionics in 1 round. A Psionicist can do several actions during a single round. He can make as many psionic attacks as his experience level indicates, use 1 psionic defense, activate 1 psionic power against an open mind, maintain as many previously successfully activated powers as he wishes, provided he can afford to continue paying the PSP cost. Further, if a psionic attack succeeds and opens a closed mind, a psionic power can be used against the mind that same round. So you get a free psionic power once you open someone's mind.
Jesus.
Just a free action, just bam. Like, oh, I opened your mind, now I can hit you with mind link. Or try to mind link you. For free. Just for free.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha, bitch. And then, yeah, you have to, of course, pay the maintenance cost of all your powers. And, yeah. Closing an open mind using psionic powers. Oh man, there's a table. Yeah, psionic combat. Okay, your psionic power is going to be used on open minds. Psionic defenses like armor and shields in physical combat remain in place until the defender's PSP total is reduced to 0 in the case of a psionic character, or one successful psionic attack breaches the defenses of a non-psionic character. Psionic attacks require concentration. A Psyologist who uses one during a combat round can move at only half his walking range. So you can use psionics and you can make a half move. That's what's up. So you can.
It's awesome.
Yeah, a character using a psionic attack can also be disrupted the same way as can a wizard casting a spell. In the round when a character using a psionic attack is disrupted, the attack can't be used. A disrupted psionic attack costs 1 PSP for the attempt. Psionists can make a number of psionic attacks in a round according to their level. 1 to 6, it's 1 per 1 round. 7 to 12, it's 3 per 2 rounds. So you can make 1 in the first round, 2 in the second round, 1, 2, 1, 2, and so on. At level 13 plus, so 13 hit dice or more, you get 2 psionic attacks per round. So 2 ego whips. Wild talents can never make more than 1 psionic attack in a round. Psionists and wild talents receive M-Thaco bonuses depending on their intelligence scores, making it easier to accomplish psionic attacks. So it's too bad you had to change your intelligence. You get a bonus to hit. Powers can only be used on open minds. Duh. So you just attack their mind until they run out of PSPs. Or if they don't have PSPs at all, you just attack them one time and their mind is open. Whether willingly opened or attacked until the state occurs. A psionic power can be used in the same round that a mind is opened by a psionic attack. So that's, I just told you about that. When attacking a psionic mind, psionic combat continues until one opponent is reduced to 0 PSPs or until the battle is broken off. So you basically roll psionics and you attack one of the another psionicist or someone that has psionic powers, and a little like mini battle occurs, all like almost instantaneously, where it's you versus them, you versus them, you versus them, and it can go on for like 3 hours while everyone else is waiting for initiative 3 to come up. And until one opponent is reduced to 0 PSPs, or until the battle is broken off. So you can surrender, or agree to disagree and walk the other way, or whatever. A mind with 0 PSPs is open and can be subjected to other psionic powers. When attacking a non-psionic mind, however, only 1 successful attack is required to open the mind. Psionic attacks can be used against psionic and non-psionic minds. A non-psionic mind is defined as any character without a PSP pool. The procedures are the same, but the results are slightly different. I.e., you just attack them one time to open their mind, and it's open because they don't have PSPs. You automatically receive the contact bonus proficiency. Contact gives them access to psionic attacks and allows them to participate in psionic combat. Psionic attacks come naturally and don't take up any proficiency slots. Yeah. So you don't even have to write it down. You just have contact, and it allows you to engage in psionic combat.
Boy,
yeah. It changed a lot, didn't it? Yeah. Changed a lot. I think it's a lot easier now because of, there's no power scores. Which was I think that was the big drawback to psionics. Like, if you wanted to make a psionicist that was any good at anything, you had to have basically you had to have 18 intelligence, wisdom, and con, because the power scores for the shit that you wanted to do were all across the board. Like, there was it was like you had to roll a 25% chance until you succeed, and then you can do what you're good at. It sucked.
That's right. You just changed all of it. That's
Yeah. Now all of the power scores are your, the powers MAC, and you just have to hit it with your M-Thaco. That's it. It's pretty easy, and you just pay the PSP cost for maintenance, just like you did before.
and that's it.
Yeah, except now the activation cost is also the maintenance cost. So there's, there used to be an activation cost and a maintenance cost. Now both of them are the same. I think they just average the two numbers together. That's it.
You made it the same. Okay.
Yeah, which it kind of sucks because now you use more PSPs than you used to, but at the same time they give you more PSPs when you level up. Because you start with a pool of 15 plus 1d6 plus a bonus from your other stats. So it kind of evens out, but kind of not, If you are a Psionicist that goes into a dungeon, you're basically screwed because you don't have time to rest and get your PSPs back. You have to really pick your battles. But if you're a Psionicist out in the wilderness and you're just doing random encounters, then everything's easy peasy. You just blow all your PSPs as fast as you can, destroy everything, and then move on to the next random encounter where you have basically all your PSPs back. If it's more than 8 hours later.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's way easier to be a Psionicist in the wilderness than it is in a dungeon. So it's gonna suck being in a dungeon. You're gonna want to plan ahead and get like all the potions that nobody wants. Just claim them so you can suck them up and use them for spellfire.
Oh yeah, I think I'm going to take your suggestion and do just that.
It's gonna be down to your sling or whatever weapon you choose. Can you even have a sling as a Psyologist? Psionicist?
I think I can have a sling.
Find
Yep, sling is one of them. Staff, knife, dagger, and sling.
Yep, you might want to take the sling with bullets.
Yeah, because they don't weigh nothing.
Yeah, sling is really light. The bullets are usually pretty light. It's like 8 bullets to a pound or something. And you can do decent damage with the sling after you run out of spellfire and PSPs. Which will happen a lot. A lot.
Yeah, but this group I probably use a lot. I'm trying to power, and I don't know which book it's in. It's called Cryokinesis.
Cryokinesis?
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's on page 176 of the skills and powers.
Cryo. Okay, there's Megakinesis, Telekinesis. There it is, Cryokinesis. That is also in the Will on the Way. Because remember, you look at the list in Skills and Powers, and there will be a number next to the power. And if you scroll all the way down, the number will tell you what book it's in.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so the Will on the Way. Find Cryokinesis. Initial cost is 8. Maintenance cost is 7 per round, but the new cost is 7 and 3. 7 if you pass, 3 if you don't. Range is only 30 yards. One object or creature. Cryokinesis is the opposite of molecular agitation. Instead of increasing the energy of the target's molecules to raise its internal heat, molecular motion is suppressed to lower the object's heat. Objects may freeze, become brittle, crumble, shatter, or explode from extreme drops in temperature. The list below shows some of the possibilities depending on how long the power is maintained. 1 round, embers and coals are extinguished. Metal becomes cold to touch, skin becomes clammy, water condenses on object. 2 rounds, small fires are reduced to cold embers, bone and chitin become brittle, skin becomes frostbitten, 1d3 points of damage, liquids freeze.
I don't think that's worth it.
Sounds like it's the same as the heat metal spell and chill metal or whatever. Heat and cool metal. The priest one, I think it's a priest spell. Heat metal. But that one's reversible. It's pretty cool. You can cook people inside their armor and it hits it hits more than one target. It's like you hit one target per 3 levels of the caster or something like that. Or maybe 5 levels of the caster. I don't remember. But you can hit multiple targets with it. And like you can hit someone's suit of armor or their weapon or whatever. And when it heats, it does damage over time. Like for 5 rounds or whatever, it heats up, and then cools down. And you do like 1d4 damage the first round, and then, first round you do no damage. Second round you do like 1d4, then you do 2d4, and then 3d4, and then 2d4, and then 1d4, and then none. Something like that. So it gets hotter and then colder. And then if you reverse it, it's kind of cool because it makes ice accumulate around metal things. So weapons become really heavy and you like drop them or whatever. And then if you use it on someone's armor while they're in water, they'll float. So it's like a flotation device so it can be good or bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that and you said that's a cleric spell or is that a sonic power?
That's a pre-spell. I think the heat version is, elemental fire, and then the cold version is elemental ice or something like that. Quasi-elemental ice, or I don't know. Elemental water.
I like it. Well, I don't want to spend your time. I'm just gonna pick these powers real quick so that way we can start gaming. The large. Ooh, static discharge sounds pretty good too.
Nice. These are all. Remember, these all have to be from the same devotion or whatever.
Yeah, never mind. I can't use it. Fuck it. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna choose the kinetic control for the science. And my 3 devotions are going to be compact, I could talk today, control sound, and I lost it already. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot what it was. You throw an item. Ballistic attack. There it is.
Nice. What book is that from? Ballistic attack. Book number 2. Power requires a prerequisite to use. Okay. What's the prerequisite then?
Let's see. That suck. I didn't find it there. Let's see. Find it here. Never mind. It's telekinesis. Can't use it.
Oh, is that a science?
Ballistic attack is a devotion, but it says
Yeah,
free.
telekinesis is a science though, and you can only have one right now. Yeah, and you already took what? Kinetic control. I think telekinesis might be the main science for psychokinetic sciences. 3 plus and 1 plus. Oh my god, PSP cost equals the item's weight in pounds? Holy shit. Power's MAC improves by a bonus equal to 1/3 of the item's weight. Rounded down. For example, moving a 10-pound rock requires only an MAC of 5. God, that's difficult. Okay. You move it up to 60 feet per round. Items weighing more than 3 pounds can be used to disrupt spell casting or psionic use.
So what did you say again? Compact 10 cubic feet material, blah, blah, blah. How much it costs again?
To use telekinesis?
For the spell compact or the power.
Oh, I didn't read compact. I was reading telekinesis.
Oh, okay. This power,
Telekinesis
the
sucks,
Psionicist
man.
material compacted to a smaller size, material retains blah, blah, blah. Each use of this power compacts 10 cubic feet of material into 1 cubic square. The material can be gas, liquid, or solid, and reacts to temperature change normally while compact. It makes compact for 24 hours, blah blah, while extending materials forces around it. What is the cost? It doesn't have a cost. That does not sound good. Well, let me look at the
What power now?
compact. Oh, it's only 4. That's it? Oh shit. Compact
Yeah,
with
it's 4 and 1.
that that is pretty awesome. Definitely taking it. So I gotta find another one besides. I might just do the molecule, whatever it's called. Maybe even softer. Yeah, I can't do control body either. I hate telekinesis. You need telekinesis for every goddamn thing.
Yeah, you do. It's weird. And the power itself sucks. Because The power cost
Yeah.
is the weight of the object that you're moving with telekinesis in pounds. Like, so if you want to lift a longsword, longswords weigh 4 pounds, so you got to spend 4 pounds per round moving a longsword around. 4 PSPs per round moving a longsword around.
They done lost their goddamn mind. They lost it. Whew. No. That's way too expensive. Well, all I need is one more after compact. I got compact and control sound. I just need one offensive power, and then I should be done. And I guess I can just do my equipment later on. Control sound, control wind may be good. Create sound. Deflect, I think I need telekinesis for. Fuck. Don't mean to cuss, but telekinesis is a bitch ass power.
Yeah. Yep. I know. I don't mind cussing either. I cuss like a soldier.
That I'm glad I ain't the only one that's. Oh, I can't even do animate object either. So I'm left with animate shadow. What else am I left with? Concentrate water? Nope, can't do that either. Can't do control flames, can't do control light. Sorry, GM, that I'm taking a while, but I just need one more freaking power.
Yeah.
No, ghost writing. Ah, molecule manipulation is going to be. See when strongly cost 2 per round. So for blah blah blah. The item remains magnetized for a number of rounds. The item attract heavy metals, repel objects. Oh, I can make an object heavier. I may just pick magnetized GM because I don't see anything else
Okay.
besides the molecule, whatever it's called, agitation. Momentum theft is pretty good. I think that's the last one. Wow, I can stop a falling object or boulder or any kind of shit like that. Pretty bad. Concentrate a target momentum cause it to stop moving. Ah, it's Featherfall. I forgot what she was on talking about. Oh, molecule. Oh, yeah.
If
Mole-
if at any
Sorry.
time you decide that you don't like your character, feel free to let me know, and we can retire your character, and you can build a new one if you want.
Oh,
Just
okay.
just letting you know. It sounds like this character might not be turning out the way you want.
I actually turned out perfect. I just can't find one last darn power.
Okay.
It's just that one last because everything is so tinged on telekinesis. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
It's very frustrating, and I know that it's getting late to where you're at. Yeah, I might just do the molecule agitation, whatever it's called, because it
Yeah.
doesn't take any, um, whatever, any power points. I mean, not any power points. It doesn't have a telekinesis. I mean, which one would you think would be better, the magnetized or the molecule agitation?
Let's see. What book is magnetized in?
Shit, yeah, magnetized. It says number 3. It's probably going to be in the will of the
Will
way,
in the way.
of
Okay.
course. Of course.
Find magnetize. Um, range is 30 yards. Area of effect is one object. No prerequisites.
Yes.
A Psyologist using magnetize can change the magnetic orientation of a metal object, strongly magnetizing it. The initial cost is okay. The item remains magnetized for a number of rounds equal to Psyologist's level before reverting to normal. The effects of this power are simple. Psyologist can make the item attracted to other metal objects or repelled by other metal objects. Any metal objects within 20 feet of the magnetized object are within its magnetic influence. Metallic creatures. Okay, saving throw versus spells to avoid being magnetized and deciding how magnetism affects an object. Remember that a heavier object remains stationary, while a lighter object moves toward or away from it. If a character's short sword is magnetized and his friend standing beside him is wearing plate mail, the short sword will go flying over to stick to the armored fellow, not the other way around. A creature holding or wearing an object under magnetic influence may attempt a strength check to retain control of the item. Character wearing metal armor can be immobilized if he fails his strength check. Other effects are left to DM's imagination, but small objects such as daggers can reach impressive speeds when attracted or repelled by magnetism. Power score. So if you rolled a crit, all strength checks made by opponents to keep control of metal items fail. And if you crit fail, all metal objects on the Psyologist's person are scattered 2d10 feet in random directions. Wow, that sucks. It doesn't even say that it can cause falling damage, which is really stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you'd think if there's a steel statue or a big iron statue within 20 feet of a bunch of dudes in full plate mail, and you magnetize the iron statue, all the guys would fall onto the statue and take falling damage. But it doesn't say it does that. Even they just get stuck together, and they get a strength check to stay where they are, and it doesn't even tell you what monsters do instead of a strength check. Like, are they supposed to roll a save versus spell? They're supposed to roll save
Right.
versus paralyzation. You know, whoever wrote this was not a very good author, at least when it comes to D&D. They should have never made it a strength check in the beginning. It should have been a saving throw.
Yeah,
So
like
that anyone,
paralyzation or something.
yeah, because anyone can roll a save. You know, I probably would have made it a save versus something that fighters would be good at, like oh, aren't they good at like breath weapon saves or something like that? Fighters compared to everybody else.
Yeah,
I probably
I
would have
think
made
you're
it a
right.
save versus breath weapon. And then I also would have made it so that people take falling damage, you know, when they strike whatever they're falling at. And then also weapons, striking something should get an attack. Probably with a set Thaco, you know, depending on how far away they are from the target when they start flying.
Yeah. Well, I
So,
guess so. That's going to be thrown out the door then. So I guess it's going to be molecule agitation. That's
you
fine.
know, most of these psionic powers are GM fiat anyways.
Mhm.
So I would go with magnetic or magnetize because I'm gonna make people take fucking falling damage. I'm gonna make people get fucking stabbed by swords. It's gonna be cool for you.
Okay, cool. Well, those are my three powers then: compact,
Yeah.
magnetize.
Now, if you had some kind of flying thing, you could be Magneto. Hey, Magneto the
Yeah,
X
that makes
Man. Yeah.
sense.
All right. Now we got to do your equipment. And do you want me to just write your background?
Yeah, you can. I mean,
Okay, because okay. We're gonna say that you did something to wrong Flandel Steelskin himself. Like, I don't know. Maybe you took a shit on one of his altars or something. But he's your god, so he didn't kill you. He just kind of banished you from the Forgotten Realms for some reason. Like, get out of my
um,
world.
yeah,
Get out of my world. I'm.
you
Huh.
bitch. Character classes. I'm just trying to think. I forgot what it's called. What priest needs in order to cast spells. The holy symbols. They're called. Is it holy symbols?
Say again.
Um. So, in order for priests to cast spells, they need holy symbols, right?
Uh, yeah. I mean, kind of, depending on the priest. If it's a druid, not really. They just need like holly and fucking, you know, mistletoe,
Just
shit like that.
something simple. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe I accidentally absorbed one of the holy symbols in the church, or I just accidentally destroyed all the holy symbols or something like that, and God just banished me for I don't know. Yeah, I'll let you work that out then, because I know it's like 11 o'clock already. Man, we've been at this thing for a couple hours.
For me, it's only 9:18, so
Oh, it is. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Plus, I kind of would like to get it done before you play tomorrow. So,
Understandable. So I put my sonic powers under spellbook. Is that how it goes?
um, let's see. Oh no, 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 not there. Definitely on the character sheet, and then probably under special abilities and attacks. You could delete that stuff that's in there and use that area. It's right above your thief skills.
Okay. Weapons, notes, special abilities, and attacks. Got it. Okay. I'll have to write all that shit right now. Well, never mind. You said we got to do the.
Well, you didn't
Equipment
write down
first.
your devotion and your all that, so you might as well write that in there right now. And then you can go back. So you got your discipline is psychokinesis. Wait, yeah, psychokinesis.
Yeah, you're right in the money.
Your one discipline, and then your science was what? Kinetic control.
Kinetic control.
Yeah, and then your 3 devotions.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was kinetic control. And the three devotions were magnetize, compact, and control sound.
There you go. And then your 1 psionic attack is ego whip, right?
Yeah, you whoop that bitch.
And your defense. Uh,
And the defense was the one that was against the eagle whip.
yeah, ego whip is -4 against thought shield. So you probably want thought shield. And then sometime down the road, you're going to want to protect against psionic blast, I guess,
Yeah.
is the one. I thought it was called mental blast, but it's psionic blast. But the one that defends against that the best is intellect fortress.
So right now I should pick intellect fortress or the thought shield.
Thought shield.
Okay, let me pick it up.
And the only things that thought shield is weak against is id insinuation and psychic crush. And not many psionicists have, at least monsters, have id insinuation. I think illithids have an id insinuation. And those weird underdark fish things, I think, have id insinuation. And then hardly anybody has psychic crush. I think maybe like mother brains or whatever have psychic crush. The illithid mother brains.
Things are wicked.
Yeah, this party killed one time in the astral plane. It was epic as fuck. They killed its like astrally projected brain body in the prime material plane, and then it fled to the astral plane, and they followed it, and they killed its physical body in the astral plane.
Whoa.
Yeah, so they had to kill it twice, basically.
I know they got a lot of experience points for that. Shit.
Yeah, I think they're worth like 15,000 experience points or something like that.
Yeah, that's a lot of experience points. Jesus.
Yeah, not as much as for a pit fiend though. Pit fiends are worth 57,000 points, and this party has killed like 7 or 8 of them so far.
Whoa.
Yeah. Let's see. Find brain.
Okay, under special attacks, I went ahead and put Sonic Attack, Sonic Defense, and the Science, and my Devotions. So I'm done with those.
Okay. Now you need your gear and equipment.
Yes. With 20 gold pieces. Woo wee. I'm rich.
Yeah.
And that's going to be in the player's handbook, not in the player's option.
There are some things in player's option that you can buy. Maybe even special things for gnomes. You might want to take a look in there, but most of it's going to be in the player's handbook. Like, your backpack, your wineskin, your flint and steel, stuff like that, the basics.
Okay, I'll jump on that. To be honest, I don't think I'll be able to afford anything too weird.
Yeah, you're probably going to want to stick to the basics. I would. Like a backpack, a week's worth of food, uh, a wineskin, a flint and steel, so you can cook stuff, and set things on fire. And then you're probably gonna want some clothes, belt pouches, boots,
Boots.
and probably a hat because your character is gonna be kicking himself in the ass for the climate that he goes to. Although for your race, I don't see any setbacks for being in sunlight.
Oh yeah, there's none for the deep gnomes, which is pretty cool.
Oh wow, you have innate spell-like abilities too. Blindness, blur, and change self once per day.
And magic resistance.
Oh, you know what? I think I have racial abilities for your race already.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
racial abilities for Neblin. Here it is. Wow, that's funny. I made this a couple of years ago, so I forgot about it because I had to roll up some followers for somebody, and one of the characters was a gnome, and the character was a drow. So having like a rock gnome or like a forest gnome wouldn't make sense. So I made it a Svirfneblin, which is a deep gnome, and I made all the racial abilities. Let's see, Svirfneblin
Let's type. So gear,
abilities.
description, location. Okay. And you said my first initial clothes are weightless,
Yeah,
free of
the,
weight.
the the clothes that you are wearing are weightless. The ones that you carry with you have add weight, and it's uh, 5 pounds per um, extra suit or partial suit. So it could be 5 pounds for one pair of boots, 10 pounds for two pairs of boots.
No, I'm not going that
Five
far.
5 pounds for a pair of boots and a whole outfit. 10 pounds for two pairs of boots and one whole outfit, or two pairs of boots and two outfits. That's 10. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well,
Let's see, Svirfneblin abilities. Detect underground features, magic resistance, inherit illusionist powers.
Should I just get a robe? Robe. What's it called? Tunic is a shirt. Vest. Halberd. Robe, there it is. Common robe. Nice. Since it doesn't weigh anything, is it alright that I just put like the boots, common robe, and all that stuff all in one description item, or do you want me to keep it separately?
Put it on separate items.
Okay.
Separate lines on your gear. And then
Okay.
Once you get down to the stuff you're carrying, you'll have to start adding weight, like your backpack and rations are a pound each. That reminds me, in this book, there's only one kind of rations, and they're really expensive. They're 10 GP for 7 of them. 10 GP per week of rations. A day's worth of rations is a pound. So you're buying 7 pounds worth of rations for 10 GP. So those are dried rations. They never go bad as long as they stay dry. They will never deteriorate. It would take thousands of years for them to go bad because it's all salt, heavily salted meat and pocket soup and hardtack bread. I don't know if you ever had hardtack bread, but it's basically wheat powder that has been wetted with water and then put on a baking sheet and baked, so it's just hard wheat, like wheat flour. It's just that's in a ball, it's nasty. And dry rations are so dry you have to have water to go with it, otherwise they're useless. You can't eat them. Like the pocket soup, you have to mix it with water and boil it for it to turn into beef broth. And,
oh man!
Yeah, and then the hardtack, you can't even chew it unless you soften it with something, and most people use their pocket soup to soften it. So you get a little coffee cup or something, you put water in it, stick it over fire till it's hot, throw in the pocket soup, mix it up, and then you throw in your hardtack and your jerky and let it warm up so it softens a little bit, and then you eat. You eat the bread, and it ends up being basically a mushy French dip sandwich.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, it's a mushy French dip sandwich. So there's dry rations, yay! And then iron rations are basically different kinds of jerky that are from an animal that wasn't bled completely 100%, so there's still blood in the meat, and it's really high in iron, right? So there might be pork jerky in there, beef jerky, chicken jerky, and it's all got blood in it. So it tastes horrible, but it allows you to heal faster somewhat.
Wow.
So you get for each 24 hours of rest and consumption of iron rations, you get 2 hit points instead of 1. Right? For 24 hours of rest. 2 hit points. Okay. And then regular rations, Iron rations, they only cost 5 GP for 7 days, right? And then regular rations have like dried fruits and nuts and like soft jerky, like the kind of jerky you get at the store, the grocery store today. It's like chewable, it's not like leather. And they have like not soft bread like loaves of bread, but it's still hard bread like French bread. It's got like the hard outer crust and then there's soft bread inside. And it'll be like a baguette. There'll be a baguette in there with some soft jerky, some dried fruits or candies or something, and they taste good. And you just you can snack on them all day. There might be some cheese in there, dried cheese, and they go bad after about a year. So do the iron rations. They go bad after about a year. But regular rations, they taste good. They're good for you. They're more nutritious. They have more fiber, so you don't get backed up from them. And they're way better to have for short periods of time. Like periods less than a year. And they're the cheapest as well. So they're only 3 GP for a week. 3 GP a week.
So should I go with the cheap ones then, or just get the dry rations that are 10 GP for the week?
It depends on you, man, because you're the one that rolled 20 GP. It's all on. I mean, do you want to have a little bit of spending cash left over, or or do you want to be poor and have long-lived rations? It's however you want to roleplay your character and live.
Yeah, you said the dry rations last longer.
They do.
And how often? Yeah. Well, here's the determination, right? How long is travel in your game?
So most story arcs take like a month or two. And then the big part is the dungeons. So it might take the group a month to clear out, 4 sessions to clear out a dungeon. But inside the dungeon, like less than an hour will go by. Right? And then travel in between dungeon and town is what takes a long time, because you have to go, long distances and follow, sometimes vague directions, like follow the river until you see the mountain, then head towards the mountain until you find the trail. Once you find the trail, follow it up into the hills and blah, 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 blah. And, it could take, you could get lost. You could misunderstand directions or write them down incorrectly, which happens a lot in this group. Like people have, sometimes people have listening problems. Some more than others. There's one person who has really good notes though. I've noticed the last week or two, she takes really fucking good notes. Like, I basically read a handout to the party and then gave the handout out to the party, and she wrote down what I said on her character sheet somewhere, and retained it. So when the party found the place that I was talking about, she recounted what I had said, like almost to the T, and was correct on everything she said. I was really impressed. That hardly ever happens. Yeah, she's a pretty skillful player. You could tell she's played some like really good dungeon delves in her time as a D&D player. So but yeah, it's traveling in between point A and point B is what takes a long time in game, and then the dungeons usually take like a month or two to clear out, depending on how big they are. But only an hour will go by in game, because when a dungeon starts, I track every minute. Every minute gets tracked. The reason for that is because of spell durations, and then light sources. They burn, torches burn, oil burns out, lanterns burn out, stuff like that. Spells burn out because of durations, and then everyone has a certain distance they can move in one minute, and then everyone gets cyclic turns. So if you're in combat, you roll initiative, you're on the turn order tracker, you get a turn until combat is over, obviously. If combat ends before it gets to your turn, then you'll probably be first up outside of combat. Once combat is over, I delete all of the henchmen and followers off the turn order tracker, all of the multiple attacks off the turn order tracker, and it leaves usually PCs and NPCs controlled by me and unseen monsters that might be on the GM layer or something. And when that happens, everyone takes cyclic turns. So whoever was next in combat, as long as they weren't making multiple attacks, comes up immediately after combat is over. Right? So let's say Zion comes up first on initiative for the last round of combat, and you're second. Okay? He defeats the final enemy of the combat round or whatever in the fight, and apparently combat is over because no one detects any targets. Once no one detects any targets, I end the combat round or whatever, and then I delete all those spots from the turn order tracker and everything, and then we do cyclic turns, starting with the person after the one who defeated the last enemy. So Zion defeats the last enemy, you would be next, outside of combat. And what changes outside of combat usually is I turn the ambient sound back to what the dungeon sounds like rather than like combat music. So I have like combat tracks and I have ambience tracks. So you'll hear the the music will shift, right? I usually do experience points immediately after combat's over. And I might be figuring experience points during your move outside of combat. So I'll call your name and you'll do your actions or whatever for your whole party. You might have 3 or 4 characters to move around or whatever, and they'll search whatever they want to search or open whatever doors they want to open or dresser drawers or chests or whatever, or flip mattresses over or whatever they want to do. And I'll be calculating experience. I'll hand out experience, and then everyone kind of pauses for a minute and figures experience, and I'll call the next person. And they'll probably finish their experience points and then take their move or whatever. So that's pretty much how the game goes, and every single round is tracked. Like, there'll be recorded on the turn order tracker. You'll see the time you got to the dungeon and how many rounds have passed since then. So
Oh wow.
yeah, I track time down to the minute when it's in dungeons, and it's really important because spells actually mean something then, right? Their spell durations mean something. Torches mean something. They burn for 30 minutes and then they're gone, and you have to light a new torch, right? Lamp oil means something. You got to have extra lamp oil. It burns, 1 pint burns for an hour, and then you have to add more oil. So that's how I run things. And I try to keep people's turns down to about 60 seconds. You'll notice some people are really quick when they take their turns because they pay attention and they know what's going on and they know exactly what they want to do right when their turn comes up.
Yeah.
And they do it, and they get done really fast. Like they ask whatever question from, what other character, whatever, or they cast whatever spell they want to, and they get it done, and they move on really quick. And then some people, they don't really know what's going on, and they don't know what they want to do. And when I discover somebody doesn't know what they want to do, I skip them. I say, well, you kind of stand there thinking about what you want to do for a second, and then boom, a minute has gone by, and you're like, where has the time gone? Next, Tenzi, So,
Next.
yeah, next,
Yeah.
Tenzi.
Steady long, steady wrong.
Yeah, so,
That's funny.
yeah, it behooves people to pay attention and know what they want to do. Sometimes I'll make exceptions, like you'll meet Shannon, and from time to time she kind of like goes over 60 seconds. Mostly it's from roleplay, but sometimes it's figuring out what she wants to do. But she had a stroke a few years ago, so I kind of give her a little bit extra time to like figure out what she wants to do because of that. So, and she played in the campaign for she played in this campaign for like 2 years before she had like a year and a half before she had her stroke, and she kept playing, and we helped her. Basically, she had trouble talking and stuff, and we helped her kind of relearn how to talk and formulate questions and pronounce some words and things like that, and keep line of clear thought. Like she has basically relearned how to think all over again. And she said a couple of times that a bit of her progress is from being in this game, because she has to track multiple characters in this game. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 characters in this game, and she has to track each one. Yeah, she has to keep track of each one, their experience points, what they're doing each round, how many spells they have, how many spells they have left, what they can cast, what they can't. And she, she's got a lot of stuff to track because of that. And you will too eventually, because you'll have henchmen if you want to take them. I don't think Psyonicists get followers, though. I don't think they ever get followers. But you can get henchmen eventually.
Okay. I'll tell them to disappear anyway. Get out of here. If it means that I'm done with my equipment, I just got to pick out my 2 weapons and 3 non-weapon proficiencies.
Yep, and you also get bonus non-weapon proficiencies from intelligence. It's your number of languages. They are bonus proficiency slots that you can use for non-weapon proficiencies. It's also the maximum number of languages you can learn. And as a Sverfneblin, aka Deep Gnome, you have access to a bunch of different languages if you want to take more than one. It kind of behooves you to learn the language of gnomes, and then maybe even the common tongue, because wow, you don't have access to the common tongue. This is gonna be funny. Okay, your languages that you can choose from are Deep Gnome, Gnome Common, which in my campaign I don't do sub-race languages. So Deep Gnome and Gnome Common are the same language. Okay, and then there's Underworld Common, Drow, which would be Elvish, Kuotoan, and then Earth Elemental Language, and then a curious language without words, consisting solely of vibrations. Each different pitch conveys a different message. So your character is going to have to learn the common tongue from people in the party speaking. So you're going to have to roleplay not being able to speak common, because that's basically the English of the group is the common tongue, and your character at level 1 doesn't have access to it. So you'll have to spend a slot on your Gnomish language, speak Gnomish, and then later on, when you feel like learning the common tongue and being able to talk to people in the group, then you can pick up common. Does that make sense? Hello?
I was talking to myself again. I'm sorry. Okay. So right now I only know basically Gnomish.
Yeah, and that takes one of those bonus slots from intelligence. So you have 4. Your number of languages is 4, so you get 4 bonus slots.
Is that for bonus languages? I thought
bonus. Well, it's all of your languages. So even your starting language, you have to spend one of these slots on. So normally, if you don't use this optional rule, you get your racial language for free, and then you have to spend one of your 3 proficiency slots on any additional languages, which sucks, right? So that's why I use this optional rule where you get your number of languages is a bonus to your proficiency slots, so you get more proficiencies out of it and possibly more languages. So it's an optional rule in the player's handbook under intelligence in like the very first chapter. Player character ability scores, chapter 1.
Okay. So I'm gonna speak Gnome Elf, and I'll save 1 slot for common, I guess.
You actually cannot save slots from level 1. So it has to be a slot from like next time you get a non-weapon slot, which is probably like level 3.
Okay.
So you have to spend. If you don't want to lose them, you have to spend all your slots at level 1, and you can't save them.
Okay, because I have more languages than what according to what the race allows me to learn or learn, right?
No.
There's only 3.
No. Elvish was one of them because Drow was on there. So you understand Gnomish and Elvish.
Yeah, but I have a total of 4 languages.
You can learn a total of 4 languages if you spend the slots. So you just spent 2, one on Gnomish and one on Elvish. And you can spend them on languages if you want to, or you can spend them on other proficiencies. So the number is still your maximum number of languages, but it's also your bonus slots at level 1.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess I'm kind of confused because in the Gnomish handbook, it only has Gnome, Elf, and Coentin, or whatever it's called. That's only 3.
Kuotoan?
Whatever that is.
Are you...
Elemental.
Wait,
on there, I guess.
Maybe I'm not... Okay, so maybe I'm reading the wrong race. So it's Gnomes and Halflings. Are Deep Gnomes and Swerfneblin different races?
They're the same.
Okay, so gnome subrace, Smurf Neblin, deep gnomes. Okay, so I clicked on Smurf Neblin and I'm going all the way down to the bottom. Where it talks about languages. Where is it? So so ability score adjustments, +1 wisdom, +1 dexterity, -1 to intelligence, -2 to charisma. Then it says languages: deep gnome, gnome common, underworld common, drow, Kuotuan, earth elemental language, and that's it.
Okay. So could underworld common just be common, or is it underworld common?
Underworld common is the common that drow and deep gnomes and like the Duergar speak to each other. They don't have they don't speak each other's languages usually, but they speak like an underworld like trade tongue.
Yeah. So that was a question because you said you don't do like sub races. So undercommon would be considered like a sub race of common, right?
Nope, because there's no race for common. It's not.
Okay.
It's not a race. It's an actual language. So there is an underworld common and an overworld common.
Ah, okay. So in your game there is underworld common. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of confused with, since there's not an actual deep gnome or drow language.
Yeah, I don't do sub race languages, but I do languages. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so out of the 4 that I have because of my intelligence, I can only choose from the languages that are listed for the Swift Neblin / Deep Gnome.
No. You don't have to choose all 4 of your languages right now. You do have to pick at least one language right now in order to be able to speak to your own people. I mean, unless you want to be mute, right?
Yeah.
And then you do have to spend the rest of those slots. They just don't have to be on languages. Also, the 4 languages that you have for intelligence means that you can only ever learn 4 languages unless you raise your intelligence somehow. Okay, so the number means 2 different things. It's the number of bonus slots you get at level 1 for non-weapon proficiencies. And it's also the number of languages that you can ever learn in your life. And that you are not limited to these racial languages: deep gnome, gnome common, undercommon, drow, Kuotoan, earth elemental, your entire career. You're only limited to those at level 1. So this is when you're creating your character, you're limited to those languages only. And that's why you don't know common. You can learn common at a later date, but you can't save up slots for it now. You have to spend all of your slots at level 1, otherwise you lose them.
Okay, now I'm kind of tracking along.
Okay,
so let's say, for example, I use my 2 languages for Gnomish and Elvish.
Yeah.
And then I'll use the other 2 bonus languages for proficiency slots.
There you go.
Okay. And then later on, I can use a proficiency slot to gain
languages that are not listed there. Yeah.
They're not listed. Up to a max of 4.
Up to a max of 4 languages, unless you raise your intelligence somehow.
You got it. So we do have an elf in the group. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, there are several elves that you could speak with outside of the common tongue. So you'd be able to speak with at least 2 of the player characters, and then not the others. Maybe the others could learn to speak Elvish or something.
Or I can just
Or you could, yeah, learn to speak common to be able to speak with them. But yeah,
That's probably what we'll have to do.
Yeah, at first you'd be limited to 2 of the player characters, and it's pretty much the 2 highest level player characters. Anyways, they're both elves. One's a gray elf and one is a drow.
Oh, sweet.
So, I mean, it's not to say they're the most important because they're the 2 highest level characters, but they have like the most history behind them in the group, and everyone kind of looks up to them.
Okay.
So, yeah, sort of.
And they're long-lived too, so I mean that makes sense.
Yeah. I guess Gromnar would kind of look down to them because he's like 13 feet tall or some shit. Gromnar is an ogre, but he's not as high level as they are. He's close, but he's getting closer by the session.
He's just a big fucker.
Oh yeah, he's a great tank. The player's name is Paul. He made a really good character. You'll like him. He's a pretty cool character. I think Paul is probably the funniest person we have, and the way he plays his ogre is like it's hilarious. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean.
Right on the money.
Yeah. He makes them do like confusing stuff every once in a while because he has kind of low mental scores. Not like so low he's like retarded, but you know, he's an ogre, so they're kind of dumb to begin with. So
yeah, they are. You got a good point. They're really dumb. So I'm gonna pick up contact, which I have to pick up in order to contact a mine.
Yeah, that one's free. Remember, and you don't have to write it down. It's basically not even worth writing on your sheet, because that's the one that lets you conduct psychic combat.
Okay.
So
probably reading, writing, religion probably a good one.
Yeah, religion's pretty good. Spellcraft is really useful. Ancient history is really useful as long as you have the correct continent. So I break down ancient history by continent, and there's four main continents. You have Panoplia, which is like the European continent. There's Aperceba, which is the African-like continent, African/Middle East. And then you have Adria, which is the Far East, and the Orient. Okay, so pretty much where the Middle East ends, that's where the Adrian cultures start. And then Etruska, which is the New World, so America. And yeah, and Etruska they haven't visited, and they have met like one NPC from Etruska.
That's it.
That's it. They have not seen very much from Etruska. At least these players. These players haven't even met that NPC actually. So I think the last player to meet that NPC was the guy that played Thrashim, and that was when the group was called the Circus, because there were so many like animal companions and pets, because Thrashim had animal friendship, and any animal he would come across, he would animal friendship it. And he was like level 14 or something, so he had like 28 hit dice worth of animals
at
a time. So him and his henchmen had access to animal friendship. And then there was also like a high level ranger back in the day that had animal friendship, and she would have a bunch of animals go with them as well. So there were basically 3 characters that had like a combined total of probably about 50 hit dice worth of animal companions that were magically bonded to the character. So I had to give them a character sheet and everything. Right? So one of the players was like, "Geez, this is turning into a circus," because there were literally lions, tigers, and bears in the party. And people would
Wow.
there was an ongoing joke where people would go lions and tigers and bears. Oh my, you know. So they named their party the circus. Now these guys are the superstars, but I'm gonna change it to the Order of the Superior Star unless someone complains, because it sounds better.
Yeah, then just superstar.
With the superstars, yeah. So it's gonna be the Order of the Superior Star. And
Okay, so
Go ahead.
so you said ancient. You didn't say ancient language. You said ancient something.
Ancient history. um, and actually, your character's not even from here, but you could have studied ancient history on this plane. That would be a good reason to get banished here. Like, you did so much study on this world, and you're from Toril, but you studied this world so hard. You know, you've got the knowledge of ancient history of one or two of their continents or whatever here. Somebody was noticed and banished you here. They're like, "Oh, you love Stalnut Hex so much. Why don't you live there? Be gone!" And they, cast you out through the astral plane, into Stalnut Hex.
So hex, okay. I mean, that's pretty. I like that idea, and that way I can just wake up. Do I have amnesia? Do I know the reason why I'm here, or
Sure, yeah. I don't know if you ever want to go back. Do you want to go back?
to my home? Of course, that could be the reason why I'm with these guys to try to find a way to get my way back home. I don't want to grow up. I'm real scared. I was gonna look for something. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up ancient history. How much is that gonna cost me? Is the question. Is that worth 2?
What now?
Ancient history. Is that worth 2?
Let's see. Player's handbook. Proficiencies. 2. Non-weapon proficiencies. Table 37. Find ancient history. It's 1 slot, and it's intelligence -1.
Okay, so I got 3 for being a psionicist. So I picked up reading, writing, religion, and ancient history.
Which you have to choose a language that you can read and write.
Oh, you got a good point.
Yeah.
Shit. It'll probably to be Elvish, I guess.
Okay.
Put it over there.
And that's one of the languages you can speak, right?
That is also correct.
Okay. Because you have to be able to speak it to be able to read and write it.
Okay.
According to rules as written.
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
So now I get to use my 2 thingamajiggies.
2 bonus ones.
Yeah. What is gem cutting good for?
It's based on dexterity, and it pretty much allows you to take an uncut gem from a mine or something, which hardly ever happens. And you use gem cutting, and you cut the gem up so that it's actually worth money. So, you could go to the Underdark or my version of the Underdark or something and run into like a part of the earth has, rough diamonds in it, and you pull one out and use gem cutting, and boom, you got a 5,000 GP gem in your inventory.
Not worth it.
We have to have the right tools. You have to have the time to do it, and it takes, quite a bit of time. It's like a few days or something, and it could be worth it. It takes 2 slots, and it's dexterity -2. Let's see. A character with this proficiency can finish the rough gems that are discovered through mining at a rate of 1d10 stones per day. Oh, okay. You actually do quite a few per day. All right. Gem cutter derives no benefit from the assistance of non-proficient characters. A gem cutter must work with a good light source and must have an assortment of chisels, small hammers, and specially hardened blades. Uncut gems, while still of value, are not nearly as valuable as the finished product. If the cutting is successful as determined by a proficiency check, the gem cutter increases the value of a given stone to the range appropriate for its type. So like a diamond is worth 5,000 GP. If a 1 is rolled, the work is exceptionally brilliant and the value of the gem falls into the range for the next most valuable gem. The DM has the relevant tables. Okay. Yay. But yeah, finding uncut gems is like rare. Like I have to put it in the game, basically. So
I'll leave it alone. What about swimming? Swimming is probably a good one in your game, right?
Oh yeah, there's water all over the place. The party is currently on a sailboat, sailing down a river towards a river junction to go up the other river. Yeah.
Now, your game is writing a must for the proficiency slot?
Reading and writing?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was drowning. No, I mean riding, like riding horseback.
Oh, it's not a must, and currently the party is mostly riding camels, and hardly any of them are proficient. A couple of them are riding giant lizards, and only one of them is proficient. So, you don't have to be a proficient rider to ride on land. You do have to be a proficient rider if you want to ride an airborne mount. Otherwise, they just buck you off instantly. Like, you never get airborne. You just fall off.
Makes nothing but sense.
Yep. So, trying to fly a giant eagle without the, giant eagle riding proficiency is just going to get you hurt.
So what if I wanted to take a warrior or a rogue's non-weapon proficiency?
You can. It just costs 1 extra slot over the normal cost, and that's it.
Like AKA blind fighting?
Yeah. That's a warrior one. So
it's a rogue. It's both. Actually.
Yeah, both. Do you get... Psionicist might have access to that already. Let's see. Skills and powers.
Doubt that.
Oh, whoops. Psionic combat. Proficiencies. Non-weapon proficiencies for Psyologist. Table 82. They have gem cutting, harness subconscious, which you already have, meditative focus, musical instrument, reading and writing, which you just bought, rejuvenation, religion, contact, and mental armor. And that's it. So, and then you probably have access to the wizard ones because you're a spellfire. So
yes,
the wizard ones. Yeah, so blind fighting would cost an extra slot for you because that's rogue and warrior only, right?
Yeah, I think that'd probably be beneficial. I might just take one off and just take blind fighting.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. One slot cuts the blindness penalty in half, and I think you're being proficient. And then you can take it again, and it cuts it in half further. So, for example, if you have proficiency and you're fighting an invisible creature, like creature you can't see, normally it's -4 to hit them. But if you have blind fighting, it's -2. And if you have blind fighting specialization, i.e., you spend 3 slots, then it's only -1 to hit invisible creature, which is pretty cool. You have to be aware of their presence first, which is a whole different thing. Like they have to either show themselves to you by attacking you or doing some other action that makes them visible, and then they go invisible again. Or they can if you're level 10 or higher and have 13 or higher intelligence, you get a saving throw to see invisible creatures or detect them, not necessarily see.
Wow.
Yeah. Level 10, 13.
Is that with blind fighting or is that without blind fighting?
That's without blind fighting. Anything that's level 10 and has 13 or higher intelligence gets a spell save to detect invisible creatures.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Spell save.
Really, that's really awesome.
But
okay, well in that case,
if you
that'd
don't,
be maybe a waste of a.
Well, I mean, it's still, even if you detect the creature, it's still a -4 to hit him if you can't see him. So if you have blind fighting, that gets cut in half.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do it then. I can't swim, but damn it, I can blind fight some shit.
Yep. Yep. And it lets you shoot in the dark too. So,
well,
if you're in the dark and you want to stab somebody or hit somebody or shoot somebody, you have a -2 to hit them instead of -4. And then also if you're blinded, obviously blind fighting works, right?
That makes sense. Yeah.
And then I think like if you're fighting something that has a gaze attack, like Medusa, you can just shut your eyes and use blind fighting.
Okay. Well, then I like that idea.
Yeah.
Now, in your game, so I know religion is for, like, determining what a undead creature is, like, for vampire,
no,
skeleton, or zombie. Is that not how it goes, or?
No. I'll just tell you what they look like, and you can make your own, like, assumption of what they are. Until you actually slay them, then I'll tell you exactly what they were. If you slay it,
cool.
Or if you survive the encounter somehow, like escape the encounter and you earn experience points. Once you earn experience points, I tell you what the monster is.
Okay.
So in order to earn experience points for a monster, you have to actually survive some kind of encounter with it. And it doesn't have to be a combat encounter either. It could be, parlaying, speech. It could be like you come across a camp of ogres and you manage to surprise them, and rather than fight them, you flee. Like you just flee the scene while they're still surprised. I'll tell you they were ogres, and I'll actually show you their monster sheet and everything. You have access to their monster sheet, not to control it, but to view it.
Just view it. Okay.
Yeah, and then the cool thing is in your journal tab, if you put brackets around any proper noun, I can make handouts or give you access to monsters or things that you mention. So if you mention like a city or something and you put brackets around the name of it, I can make a handout, and it turns the brackets into a link. And you literally click on the link and the handout for the city will pop up and you can read about it. So it turns your character sheet into a wiki.
Whoa.
And I tend to give experience point bonuses for each additional handout you get access to through role playing and asking questions, and it's pretty hefty bonuses too, like 200 to 500 points.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. That is
Yeah.
definitely quite a bit.
Yeah, it depends on how important the handout is. So, like, usually cities are really important because they'll have a lot of information and links to other things.
Mm-hmm.
And then usually objects aren't really that important unless they're like, artifacts or something like that. And then people are usually pretty important too because they will also have links in their journals to other things. So if you ever meet a character, you can open their character sheet and literally read their bio, and anyone's bio is information that they will openly share. So all the player characters have access to each other's bios. So don't put anything in your bio that you don't want to share with other people.
Understandable.
Keep any secrets elsewhere on your character sheet. Like if you don't want people to know what your race is or something, don't put it in your bio.
Okay. Oh, I mean, they're going to definitely see what kind of race I am. I'm an ugly ass dude.
Yeah.
So, would you mind double checking my character? Because I believe that I am done.
We do need to come up with a story. So, and it only has to be like a paragraph. So, 3 to 5 sentences. Nothing super extravagant. Just something that says, this is. I mean, if you don't want people to know how you got here, you don't have to put it in your bio, but you do need something for your bio. Like, I popped out of a hole and fell onto a sailboat, and I was surrounded by the Order of the Superior Star when I landed.
Okay. Oh, that's right, because I got to be on the boat. Okay.
Yeah.
So are they on a river or a ocean, or where are they at?
They're on a river called the Golden River.
Okay, that'd be easy. Oh shit!
And it's called the Golden River because it's so muddy. It's got this golden muddy color to it.
Okay. Hold on a second. I gotta find a freaking fire plug. I've been over here playing, and I don't have my computer plugged in, so it's
Oh, your
about to die.
laptop?
Can you hold a second? Yeah, I'm about to grab the power plug. Hold on a second.
Okay. Uh, Lappy tappy.
Okay, I made it back. Whew.
All right, I'm back. You there?
Yeah, I'm back also.
All right. I just had to get a drink. I was kind of parched.
Yeah, I'm about to write this real quick. Or
Yeah, just right underneath your appearance. And then your appearance is just like a sentence that you read off to people when they first see you. Like what you look like. Like he's a little gnome with no hair and gray skin, and he has a robe.
rope. Okay, so I guess I could do that real quick. So I go edit, and then I just do a quick description. Appearance. I see it. Okay.
Man, it's lemonade. So
Oh.
good. So I'm gonna turn on. I'm gonna turn on the soundtrack for this game, You might want to adjust your volume on the My Settings tab. I would put it at about 50% and see how it goes, because I do sometimes get complaints that it's really loud.
Music setting volume.
Yeah,
Got it.
master music volume. Okay, you got 50%.
Yes, I do now.
All right, so here we go. This is the soundtrack for the game, Psyologist. And there's like 20 different tracks on it. This is just one
Oh
of them.
man.
And of course, I start having issues with my computer as soon as I turn it on.
It starts getting. Yeah, you got a lot going on. Redstone stains a little. This hairless body has.
Are you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm just finishing the appearance real quick.
Okay.
I did the appearance. Now I'm about to write the character background story.
Nice. You love Psyologist so much? Live there!
Is that description pretty? Is that description all right?
I haven't seen it yet. I'm still having issues with my virtual tabletop because I started the music. So I think I'm gonna turn the music off in a second.
We'll turn the music off then, so that way you can get the tabletop working.
Yeah. I think I might just have to restore my virtual tabletop. Refresh it or restart it, that is. Alright, I was able to turn it off.
Yeah, I hear that is off. I'm doing some writing right now on my character story.
Okay. Granite stone stands a little above 3 feet tall and standing here. This body has deep gray skin. He stares with pupilless eyes and carries a permanent scowl on his face. His clothes are tattered and dirty. Nice. That's all I'm looking for, really. A nice little description like that.
Yeah, I wrote that pretty quick, so there may be some typos in there. So if there is, feel free to correct it.
And 42 inches means he's 3'6". Etiquette. Is that general? Still there?
I think I'm done. I just gotta
Okay.
do some spell check.
Etiquette is one slot and it's general. Okay.
Hey, GM. So do I put the character whatever bio underneath the appearance?
Yeah. Yeah, right underneath. Yeah, excuse me. And then blind fighting. Oh wow, so it cost you 3. Blind fighting cost you 3. What the hell
Okay,
happened?
I think I'm done. I wrote that pretty quick. My bio. Let me know if that's decent, and I'm gonna try to check the grammar real quick while you read it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 3 slots from being um a wizard. Wait. Don't wizards gain more slots at level 1 than psionists?
That one I haven't had a chance to look. Let me look for it now.
Um Yeah, wizards get 4. I was about to
Oh,
say it looks like you might have spent an extra slot, but now that we know wizards get 4, so that's a total of 8. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spent. Because blind fighting costs you 3 because it normally costs 2 for
that
rogues
is
and
right. I
warriors.
forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's no check for it. You'll never have to check.
Okay.
Okay, let me check your bio. Nice. Born in a noble house of gnomish wizards, Granite Stone was never connected to his family. He actually disdained the life of magic and all it encompassed. It didn't matter if it was clerical or arcane, he hated it all. To him, it was nothing but foolish formulas and praying to those he never cared for. He saved with prayers. He had a talent for the art of mind He was sent to various colleges to sharpen that skill. During his many lessons, one unique but very dangerous talent was unlocked. Not only did his studies result in finding new ways to unlock true magicless power, but he found a new love for studying the history of realm space. For that love, his people... Oh, God punished him. Okay. Was it his people or was it God?
It's supposed to be his people's god. I apologize.
Oh, okay. His people's God. Okay. Punished him as hurling to that domain, never to reunite with Farron again. So this is Solenoid space, not realm space. You're from realm space. So I'll just change that real quick. Solenoid space. There's actually a handout for that. So
Okay.
I'm going to put brackets around it. Solenoid space brackets, and then his people's god. Yeah, granite stone. Granite stone. Okay. Faerun. I guess I'll put brackets around that and make a handout for it. Save changes. So currently there's no handout for Faerun, so it's going to look like that until I make a handout. And I can actually write that real quick. Add handout Faerun and even have a picture or portrait. Faerun. Aw. I found a map of actual Faerun, like the Sword Coast.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and it's not loading on the handout. Let's see if this one works. It's not as good a picture of the Sword Coast, but it'll do. Okay. Alright, so in another dimension, Faerun is the largest... No, oh, in another dimension on another world. On another world in another dimension. On another world in another dimension. Faerun is the largest and most prominent continent known to man. Okay. Yeah. And I'll give you access to that, of course. Save changes. Show players. Edit and archive. And then we'll edit your sheet again and save. And now you should have access to it like a link. And I'll do one for Flandel Steelskin eventually as well.
Oh, sweet. I'm looking at it. So, did that story make any sense by chance?
Yeah. And then I'll give you access to Solenoid Space as well, since you know what it is. And players' journals. Save changes. show to players. And maybe I'll give you access to Crystal Sphere. Yeah. Yeah. Edit. I'll give you access to Prime Material Plane. Edit. Save changes. So there's that. And maybe even multiverse. Let's see. Multiverse. See if there's a picture of the multiverse in here.
Well, I'm looking at it right now.
There is. Wow. There is a picture of the multiverse.
Well, you found it, huh?
Oh, but it won't load onto a sheet. Maybe this will work. No. How about this one? No. This one? No. This one? No. Man, these are really good pictures to kind of visually show what a multiverse is. But none of them are working. Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it does suck.
There we go. That one works. That one doesn't. Some of these are really cool looking. Okay. And show to players. Whoops. Cancel, edit. And players' journals. Simon, Zaldi. Save changes. Show to players. The mass conglomeration of all dimensions and realities in existence.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. And that's good. We got, let's see if we need to hook up your weapon. Did you actually buy a sling?
Oh. Is a sling in there? I thought that was free. I'm gonna look. I'm sorry.
They're really cheap. It's like 2 copper.
Okay. Yeah, I'll buy a sling. And the staff is free.
Yeah. Oops. Sling. And rocks for the sling are free, but bullets do more damage. But you probably didn't buy any bullets, huh? Rocks are fine.
No, I didn't buy any bullets at all. I can get it later.
Yeah. Okay, rules, etc. Gear and equipment, weapon, armor, data, staff. Staff. The staff. Staff sling. Oh, quarter staff. That's what I'm looking for. Not staff. Okay. Quarter staff. 4 pounds, large bludgeoning, fast 4, d6, d6. So, 4 pounds, large bludgeoning, fast 4, and it does d6. Okay, whoops, that was the sling. I'll overwrite it. Staff. And then sling with a stone. Sling. Stone. 1 pound, small bludgeoning. 8, 16, 24. 8, 16, 24. 1 pound. Small. Bludgeoning. Stone. D4, and it has a speed of 6. Maybe we'll put your sling above your staff on the list. And let's see, sling does strength bonus and dex bonus. Staff does just strength bonus. Okay. Alright, let's go over a few things for combat just so you know how to roll initiative and make an attack and stuff.
Okay.
So I'll give you a target and everything you can shoot. Here's a barbarian named Onbu. Okay. So if you want to shoot him, we'll say combat begins. I'll open up the turn order tracker like this. Okay. And then if you want to shoot him with your sling, you click on initiative, which is right up here. If you click on your token first, click on initiative, it'll show a list of different things.
Charge attack.
On like on a drop down menu. I think the second thing is your sling. Psionics is also on there. But let's roll for sling first so I can show you how to roll initiative for a weapon.
Okay, it says input value.
Input value.
Leave it at 0.
Let's see. Initiative. Down to
Miscellaneous modifier from slow, haste, quickness, etc.
Yeah, just leave it at 0. Well, plus 0 actually. And then hit submit. Okay, so it says, Jaldi rolls for initiative with his sling, firing a stone. You rolled 14.16. So the 0.16 is just a tiebreaker. It's a D100 roll.
Okay.
And then the 14, it looks like you rolled on the D10 roll. You rolled an 8. So initiative rolls in second edition are on a D10. So you rolled a D10, you got an 8, and then it added plus 6 for the speed of your sling. So you're going to shoot your sling. You're spinning it around. It takes 6 segments to do that. And then the tiebreaker was 16. So it added you to the turn order tracker. Onbu is kind of slow. He has he's a barbarian. He has a two-handed sword, but he sees that you're gonna shoot him, so he wants to punch you instead. And then I do +0, no attack options. Okay, he rolled 11.13. As you can see, if you hover over the 11.33, if you hover your pointer over the 11.33, it shows he rolled an 8 on the D10, and he has +3 because he's using a punch. So he's a medium creature. Small and medium creatures have unarmed attack speed of +3.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what I do is I order the what's it called? Turn order tracker
Initiative
according
order?
to ascending order. So time now is 11 a.m. March the 13th, 11 AE5, but it's 5 minutes after, so it would be 11:05. First up would be Anbu. He rolled initiative for a punch, so he goes to attack. I select punch. Then I select your character. He's going to punch you from the front with a melee attack from the same elevation as you with no attack roll or damage modifiers. He crits you for 13 damage. Let's say you have 20 damage, that takes you down to, or 20 health, that takes you down to 3. Okay. Say you're like level 5 or something. Okay. Next up would be your attack. So you would click on your token, and then up at the top where it says attack, you click on that. And it will bring down a menu in chat of your different weapons. And you're going to want to select the sling, because that's what you rolled initiative for. And then you click on Anbu once you've clicked on sling, and it'll ask you a couple questions. The first one is going to be, are you attacking him from the front? You would say yes. And then the next one is it, short melee range, medium range, long range, so it's short range. And then, same elevation as him. So you hit an armor class of 9. On the next line, it shows his 4 different armor classes. So from left to right, it's his total armor class. Okay, there's little emojis that show you what's what. So it goes AC, surprise emoji, shieldless emoji, and back emoji. So that means regular AC, surprised AC, shieldless AC, and then his rear AC. So he normally has a two-handed sword, so he doesn't have a shield normally. So his AC and shieldless AC are the same thing. It's 3. And then his surprised AC is 4 because he has like +1 from Dex or whatever. Also, when you get attacked from behind, you don't get your Dex bonus anyway. So his rear AC is the same as his surprised AC. If he had a shield, all of his ACs would be different, but they're not because he's always shieldless. So an AC of 9 does not hit his frontal full AC of 3, so you miss him. So now that would be the end of the round. So I click on this, and it goes to, see how it goes to 11:06 now because it's -6.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the end of the round. I'll say end of the round, we're in upkeep phase. So during upkeep phase, you apply any regeneration, bleeding. You can remove any status that no longer applies. Like if someone had used cast prayer on you and the duration is gone, then you would remove the symbol for prayer. So stuff like that. At the end of the round, that's when poison damage occurs. At the very end of the round. Even the instantaneous ones, it's always at the end of the round.
Always in there. Okay.
Even instantaneous ones in my campaign. So there is no instantaneous poison damage. It always happens at the end of the round. And then damage over time from anything, whether it's like a heat metal spell or your molecular agitation power, stuff like that happens at the end of the round because it builds up over time. So anything that takes more than one round or whatever to occur, the action takes place at the end of the round after everyone has gone. Then it takes
Oh, that
place.
makes sense.
Yeah. And
That makes
then
perfect sense.
so now I'll say, upkeep is over. Now roll initiative. So initiative phase begins. So now let's say you want to use your psionics. So what you do is you click on initiative and then you hit either the P key or PS so it goes down to psionics real fast, and you hit enter. And then for the enter value for miscellaneous whatever, you just hit enter again. You just spam through with enters because you're not hasted. That's when in initiative in the initiative macro, if you're hasted or if you're slowed or whatever, then you change your initiative. Okay, so see that you rolled psionics and you rolled a 1 on your D10 roll, and it added a speed of 0 because the speed of psionics is 0. And then 0.31 is the tiebreaker. So you are definitely going to go first, and he's going to bust out his two-handed sword. Initiative. So he draws his two-handed sword, and he looks at you, and he points at his neck with his left thumb, and he drags his thumbnail across his neck from the right side to the left with his left thumb, right?
Oh.
And then he makes a point with his left index finger, and he points right at you. And then he puts his hand back on his two-handed sword. And hits submit. And he rolls 11.23. So he goes way after you do. Okay, so I'll ask, is anyone still in initiative phase? If anyone says yes, then they continue doing initiative for their characters. About 5 to 10 seconds later, I'll say, is anyone still in initiative phase? If no one says anything, then I say, okay, here we go, round 2, and I'll click on turn order ascending, and it will order everybody according to initiative, and I'll call out Zaldi, and then you pick your psionic. You can hit him with a psionic attack. And also a psionic power, if you have one at level 1, that will affect him. So go ahead and do that, whatever dice rolls you have to make.
Okay, so I'll click on the attack button. I don't have a...
Okay. Sorry. For Ego Whip, you click on Spells and Powers.
Spells and Power.
Okay, and then where it says Scion, you click on Scion. And then
Did it?
Yep, and then you click on Psionic Attack. Wait. Yeah, Psionic Combat. So that's the top one. And then click on Ego Whip. And then you choose your target, Anbu. And I'll have to see what his mental AC is, because I have my own little macro that does that.
So his mind will be closed at this time, right? Or is it open?
His mind is closed. His mental armor class is 10. Hits mental armor class of 4 or worse. So his mental armor class is 10, so you hit him. And it says, a glowing whip of psychic energy slices into buried wells of inferiority and worthlessness of the target. Zeldy spends 4 PSPs and does 2 PSP damage. Okay, so click on your token, and the blue circle is your PSPs. So you click on that, and you click -4, and then hit enter, and it should knock you down to 16. And it says, does 2 PSP damage. The target's mind is open to further psionic contact if no PSPs remain. Failed attack costs 2 PSPs. So if you had failed, to hit him, it only would have cost you 2 PSPs. Okay, so you've opened his mind. So now I change his status marker to open mind. See that little guy with his brains exploding out of his head?
Yeah.
Okay, so open mind, vulnerable to psionic control. Press brain macro button for instructions on closing minds. So I have a brain macro button that has more information. Okay, and you've opened his mind. It says versus an open mind, target is dazed for 2 rounds. So you just opened his mind, so he's not dazed yet. Dazed creatures have a penalty of 5 to all dice rolls and can't cast spells above 3rd level. The attack costs 4 PSP. So you've opened his mind, but that's the only effect it's had so far. Okay, so now you get a psionic ability, which is one of your sciences or devotions.
Since he's about to hit me with the sword, I will pick Kinetic Control. And I haven't made that macro yet.
Oh, okay. Kinetic Control. Which book was that in?
The Will and the Way.
Kinetic Control. Okay. This is the power of absorbing, storing, and redirecting kinetic energy. Very nice. And you do that to yourself, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so where's the assigned power summary and find kinetic control. Okay, so that costs go ahead and roll a d20. And because your mental THAC0 is 20, you have to roll 13 or higher because it's a mental AC of 7 for kinetic control. And it has a cost. Okay. It has a maintenance cost of 8 per round. Okay, so you fail to activate kinetic control. So now it only costs 3 when you fail. Okay, so click on your blue number and then hit -3, enter. Okay, now Onbu gets to go because that was your last psionic thing you have because you don't have any maintenance costs or anything like that. Okay, so Onbu gets to attack, 2-handed sword, Zaldi, front, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod. Hits an AC of 1 versus your AC 2.
You got him.
Okay. And as you can see, to a normal damage, so this is not the crit line. There was no crit. So we're not reading the crit line. We're ignoring the critical line. Where it says damage for small, medium creature, it says 14. So what that means is your health goes... I click on the 3, or you click on the 3. You hit -14. Enter. It takes you down to -11, and you drop dead. Completely dead. Because you have surpassed -10 hit points.
Only if I could have got my power up.
Huh?
So only if I could have got that power up.
Yeah. Let's see. So this guy is quite higher level than you. He is level 7, and you're level 1. So it sucks to fight a level 7 guy when you're level 1. So I just wanted to show you how what being defeated looks like.
Okay.
And I wanted to talk to you about hovering on death's door. So, hovering on death's door, I'm sure you've heard of it before if you've been playing second edition for a while.
Yes.
It is basically you have your hit points plus 10 more. Okay? So when you get to 0 hit points, you're not dead. When you get to negative 10 hit points, you're dead. Okay? So 1 hit point, that's your first hit point, right?
Mm-hmm.
0 is the first of the 10 hit points. So it goes from 0 to negative 9. You're still alive at negative 9. Once you get to negative 10, you're dead.
Ah.
Okay?
Okay.
So, and when you drop, let's say he had only hit you for 7 damage. So that would add 7 more. You'd be at negative 4, so you would not be dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would be unconscious and bleeding, but you would be hovering on death's door, which looks like this. It's literally a door. So that status marker, that door, that shows me that you're hovering on death's door. So what would happen is every round, at the end of the round during upkeep phase, you would bleed off 1 more hit point until someone came over and stopped your bleeding. And anyone can stop the bleeding if they have a free hand. So a swordsman that's dual wielding would have to either drop a sword to, render aid to you, or sheath it. And sheathing a sword takes an action. Dropping a sword is a free action. And then picking one up again takes a half move. So having a free hand is difficult to do sometimes. Most of the time when people have a two-handed weapon, it's easy for them to have a free hand because you can usually hold a two-handed weapon with one hand and reach out with your other hand to do something. So people that have 2 swords or a sword and a shield or a mace and a shield, sometimes they have trouble doing stuff. They might have to actually set their weapon down and help you, with your injury. And anybody can do it. It doesn't take a proficiency check or anything. They just walk up to you like this, up to the edge of your character from any direction. So it could be diagonal, or even they could even stand on you like that. Okay, and they say, okay, I walk up to Zaldi and I stop his bleeding, or stop him from dying, and then you don't bleed out anymore. Which means you're no longer hovering on death's door. So the status changes from hovering on death's door to this one. You're just injured. Okay? So that means you're basically, you can't fight, can't really do anything, and somebody needs to come along and cast a cure spell on you or a heal spell. So let's say Anbu's on your side. Okay, so and let's say he was like a shaman or something instead of a barbarian, and he's got a cure light wound spell. So he spends a round coming over to you, and maybe he puts down his club or whatever and stops your bleeding. So you get this this injured status now, and then the round ends, and he rolls initiative for cure light wounds.
Oh.
Okay. Now his, everyone goes and does their thing. His turn comes up, so he casts pre-spell level 1. Where is it? Cure light wounds. Is a level 7 shaman. Okay, and then he gets to heal your damage. So it says it heals 2 healing your wounds, but what it does is instead of bring you from -4 to -2. It actually brings you to 1 hit point. And you're stuck at 1 hit point for 24 hours unless you receive a heal spell, which is
Magical
level
healing.
6.
Okay.
Level 6 spell. It's called heal.
Okay.
So during this time, you can no longer be magically healed anymore,
Oh
as
shit.
as long as you are at 1 hit point. If someone injures you again and you go back below 1 hit point and you're hovering on death's door, they can start the process over again. But for 24 hours, you can't go above 1 hit point unless it's from a heal spell. Okay.
Wow.
So after that sucks. Okay. So after 24 hours have passed, you can move around. You're at this point when you have 1 hit point, you're ambulatory. You can move. You are no longer bleeding out or anything, so you don't have to worry about anything but getting hit. So you want to get away from combat or whatever, and you can only move your normal movement rate because you automatically fail all your dice rolls. So if you have to roll a saving throw, you lose. If you have to roll a strength check, you lose. If you have to, do anything like that, you lose. The fastest you can move in combat is a jog, which is twice your movement rate. Going any faster than that requires a dice roll, which you will lose. You automatically lose it. Okay.
Oh wow. Brutal.
Yeah. So, for 24 hours, that's how you are, unless you receive a heal spell. The heal spell, you could be at -9 HP, and it will bring you back to full health and fighting capacity and all that, except you have no PSPs, no spells, and all your spellfire is gone. Okay. Anytime you drop below 0, you lose your PSPs and all your spellfire. And if you had any spells memorized, you lose those too. Oh, you don't have access to resistance. Okay, hold on. Find Sverfneblin. Resistance. All players. Save changes. Alright, go ahead and roll that again. It should allow you. All you have to do is enter your current level. And your current level is the lower of the 2 classes. Whatever that may be.
So it just be 1. So what are you resisting? I just put 1.
When I ask you what you're resisting, you would say like the fireball spell that I'm getting shot with, or the rod of 7 parts that's shooting me with a fireball, or a lightning bolt or something. And if you hover over the 0, it'll show you what you rolled and what your target number was. So where it says D100, crit fail 101, crit success 101, that just means it'll never show crit failures or crit successes. It just won't show crits at all. But it says D100 less than 20. So 20 or less is what your target number is. And you rolled 94. That's why it's 0 successes, because you failed.
Oh, okay.
If you had rolled 14 instead of 94, it would have been 1 success. And it would have blocked the fireball spell or whatever. And I think your magic resistance goes up by like 5% per level or something like that. Try it as though you were level 2.
Okay. I went ahead and did level 4.
Oh, okay. Level 4. So it says your target number was 25. So it must be every couple of levels it goes up by 5%.
Yes, 25. Okay. Let's
Um,
try 5th level.
Yeah. You should also have a list of spells you can use once a day that are spell-like abilities. I want to show you how to use those as well. Nice.
Okay.
So then your target number is 30. And you rolled a 6, so it's successful. Okay, so
Yeah,
let's say you're all out of spellfire, you're all out of PSPs, and you're all out of rocks. So now let's try casting an innate spell-like ability. So what you would do for that, when you roll initiative, go ahead and click on your token and then click on initiative.
Okay.
Find innate spell-like ability in there somewhere. It should say innate spell-like ability or spell-like innate ability or something like that. Innate spell. Should be like the 9th one down or something. Yeah, innate spell ability. So go ahead and click on that and roll it.
Boom.
So
Boom,
8.45. And what that lets you do is use those spells on your Svirfneblin abilities list. So where it says inherent illusionist powers, you click on that, and it says you have non-detection is always in effect, so people can't like detect alignment on you, detect evil, detect object on you or whatever. And then it says you can cast blindness, blur, and change self once a day. Go ahead and cast blur. Okay, it
Wow, it
says,
works.
yeah, when a blur spell is cast, the wizard causes the outline of his form to become blurred, shifting, and wavering. This distortion causes all missile and melee combat attacks against the caster to be made with -4 penalties on the first attempt and -2 penalties on all successive attacks. It also grants the wizard a +1 bonus to his saving throw for any direct magical attack. Go ahead and do it again, but this time show the full version. And it says it lasts for 4 rounds, too.
Is there any difference between the two?
Should be.
I did full version.
Yep. It says detect invisibility spell will not counter this effect, but the 5th level priest spell True Seeing and similar magic will. So they have to have the True Seeing spell or like a Gem of True Seeing or some kind of innate spell like True Seeing power. I don't know, are you familiar with True Seeing? It's pretty amazing.